All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Team Jacked podcast. I am your host, Raymond McNeil, and joining me, as always, is the wonderful Twilight Guardian.
Hello.
The definitely not altitude sick Kaiser Shonen, unlike me.
Okay, someone's salty, I guess.
I am very salty that I have altitude sickness, and I know nothing. Joining us once again as guest host for this abominable thing.
Can I admit I've kind of been excited for this because I've legitimately forgot a good chunk of this series, and I'm so excited to get back into a series better than Age of Scorpius.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And better than redo a healer, guys. Don't forget that. That's the most important
definitely.
thing.
Oh, easy.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This book series is still bad, but we've also been going deep into the trash pile lately. So this is going to be a breath of fresh air. It's still not good.
I was gonna say, like, what's our current track record? Also, everyone, is the audio good for everyone? I forgot to check that.
Yeah, sounds good.
Should have been the first thing, yeah, probably.
Well, I look, when your head feels like it's a fucking fish tank.
Fair enough, yeah.
Like, yes, for those asking, vacation was fine. I call it a vacation when really it's like me going to a family reunion for my grandfather's 95th birthday. Yeah,
okay.
We went up to Lake Tahoe, which I've never been, and I'm not really a big mountains guy, but my God, this place was gorgeous.
It's beautiful.
It is a gorgeous place. Now the wrench in things. Where I live is approximately 500 feet elevation, roughly speaking. Lake Tahoe, on average, is 6,000.
Ooh.
We also then went up to the Olympic Peak, which is 8,000. I have altitudes. I didn't realize this until a few days in, or like a day or two in. I was getting lightheaded and dizzy. I thought it was just from jet lag and from a really hectic first travel day where I was up basically almost 20 to 23 hours. Wait, you were in California and didn't tell me? Granted, I don't live near Tahoe, but still. Technically speaking, I was on the Nevada side, which when we traveled to the California side, I will say Nevada is the better side of Lake Tahoe. Though, to be fair, no matter where you go in Lake Tahoe, everything costs so much. A 12-ounce can of Pepsi? Do you guys want to guess how much it cost?
Oh, please, don't hurt me.
$10.
Okay, not that bad. Not that bad. You're a little high.
$6.
On the money. Quite literally.
Oh my God.
My God.
For a 12, I get... At my convenience store,
man.
I fill up four tumbler cups, whatever you want to call them. They're like 40 ounces a piece. I fill up 4 of those. That's 160 ounces of soda. It's the same fucking price as that 12-ounce can of Pepsi.
Jesus.
But yes, sink water is drink. I do. You guys, I drink tons of water.
Why you're? Oh, sorry. They said that Chad is saying that your mic is a little.
That's probably my fault. I'll turn her back up because when we're watching things together, I have to turn her slightly down because the audio mixing on the thing that she's streaming to me is often very quiet. So
okay.
So I have to turn her down to turn up my audio on my headset so that it's louder, but she's quieter because if I turn up my headset all the way, she's screaming in my ear.
Right.
It's just constant issues with technology, man.
But yeah, no, so I've got altitude sickness. Didn't realize I had altitude sickness, and it has lingered since I got back home. It is feeling a lot better now, but I don't know if that's just like later in the day because it does come and go. Phoenix with altitude sickness, how ironic. Yeah, there is a great irony in that. My cousin and his girlfriend, they got a 2 a.m. flight into Tahoe, into Reno to get the Tahoe. And they decided when they got to the hotel at like Lord knows what time, like 7 or 8 in the morning, their brilliant idea is, let's go on an 8-mile hike up Rose Peak or whatever it's called, which is going up to like 7,000 altitude. They got altitude sickness almost immediately, like halfway through. Which like severe, like, you know, instant onset stuff, not like the slow roll that I've been going through. We're talking like nosebleeds and shit.
What's this? The consequences of my actions?
And they were like, it's like the next day, they're like, yeah, no, we're going on another hike. I'm like, whose idea was
Bro,
this? Oh, we
what?
both wanted to go. And I'm like, you two are made for each other.
Y'all are crazy.
Yeah.
Like, at least when my mom went to Peru, they had tablets in case if they got altitude sickness. Like, everyone had one. It was like kind of required to go there because the elevation was just so high.
Oh no, they had actually, they were prescribed by their doctors, those tablets. She just didn't want to take them because she thought they might overprescribed her. So
okay, then she's an idiot.
I get the feeling that both of them are a little hard-headed. I know my cousin certainly is hard-headed, but I get the feel. Like I said, I get the feeling they're made for each other.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care. I'll just come out and say it. If you go to a doctor in just to make sure, like when you're going on a trip and they prescribe you medication and then you don't take it for any arbitrary reason and then you get sick because you didn't take that medicine.
That sounds like a bunch of comic gobbledygook.
Oh my god!
Actually, can I make this?
I'm sorry. In
bigger?
real time, I was just remembering what that's referencing, man.
Let me.
That's funny.
I can embiggen the screen. I just realized. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. It's not the worst thing that could happen. It's well, I kind of just want to just talk about it a little bit because I kind of want to hear your reactions, apropos of nothing. So,
Okay.
I guess I'll be as vague as possible because it's technically like a really, really recent manga spoiler for One Piece. But the long and short of it is that there's a character that gets stabbed through the head.
Oh.
And no, wait for it. And the people that are taking care of him say, and I quote, "Don't worry, the sword didn't damage any major brain, any major veins of the brainstem, so you're fine." So I saw that. I dead ass looked at my screen and I typed out, "How the fuck did Ace die?"
That is
No, it's not. It was not Buggy. It was not Buggy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I would presume it's a character that this would not be normally, you know, livable through.
An issue with, yeah. But like, dog, we have literally hit the final form of hey, they missed my vital organ, so we're good.
You know, don't worry, Grace. I didn't need any of her vitals.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking of that shit.
Oh my god! Why does this keep happening recently?
It's so bad, man.
It's because authors are kind of cowards and they don't want to kill off their characters. But this is like the extreme version of that. It's like, yes, technically you can have things go through your brain and survive them. However, you're not going to be fine. You're not going to be fine after that.
Okay, so Ugox, member for 6 months. Thank you. Look, yeah, people do survive getting stabbed in the head. A rapier the size of my arm?
Dog, no. Hell no, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it is always amazing when you hear about the durability of the human body because it fluctuates so greatly from a stiff breeze can kill the average human to, my god, you just got into a car crash and rolled 27 times down the side of a mountain and you came out with barely a scratch. Somehow the human body can do both, and no one seems to understand when and how that's going to happen. Now, I don't think someone getting run through with a rapier the size of someone's arm, a 6'1", 6'1", right? 6'3".
Excuse you, I'm 6'6".
Oh, that's right. You're gigantic. 6'6". The arm the length of a 6'6" person's arm. Like that's how long we're talking. It's
just the fact that, again, it missed all the major veins and brainstem.
Yeah. Like,
that's a direct line. I swear to God.
I would need to see the angle that this thing hit at, because, like, I don't know. There is no way. There is absolutely... Okay, no. This is like... I remember in Rurouni Kenshin, there was this moment where he was looking for a new person to forge his sword, and he found, like, a guy that makes these excellent knives. And I remember being kind of weird because, like, Kenshin was practicing with one of the knives, and he did a technique where he cut a freaking... I think it was a turnip.
Yeah, he cut
half.
like a piece of not lettuce, but something.
It was a turnip. I thought, like something like that. He cut it in half, and then he just put it back together, and it like perfectly meshed because he had cut down the molecular structure so cleanly that basically it just left a perfect shape.
Something I should ask is say, like, the mighty blast force. His helmet protected him. He didn't have a helmet. And by the way, if you want to know the angle, Celtic, just above the eyebrow.
So like straight on. And it went all the way through, like coming out the back.
As far as the things that we can see or know aware of, yeah.
Yeah, no, that doesn't miss the brainstem. The brainstem is not necessarily a small thing you can just miss.
Every single time I look at it, I am once again asking the question, how did Ace die? Just walk it off.
Genuinely. Yeah. Like, I get on MHA's case because they start to get a little bit made of iron about halfway through the series. I start complaining about, like, Denki during the joint exercise getting shoved into a bunch of metal fucking structures, and he's not a man with any particular special resilience.
Yeah.
That man should have several broken bones. There should be he should be heavily winded, like, several different things. I am so grateful for MHA having any level of restraint compared to One Piece.
No, so the worst thing that MHA gets to in sort of the made of iron people surviving is probably Gran Torino. That's
absolutely. Gran Torino is the one.
That's the worst example. That is not even close to this.
Yeah,
again,
from what I hear about
sword brain, man. No.
The man became a fucking Cenobite.
Oh my god! So Omega Rob shared a.
Oh yeah, I thought that. It would seem my superiority has led to some controversy, and I think it's Baki, someone dodging, getting their.
Baki would pull some shit like this.
It's Yujiro getting shot in the head, but he uses his superior technique to have his brain dodge the bullet.
I mean, the only other thing that comes to mind in terms of this is the fucking Reverse Flash in the animated Justice League movies, where in Flashpoint he gets shot through the back of the head and like it blows out the front of his head and you can see all the brain and shit. And then he shows up later and it's like, yes, well, I felt the bullet enter me and I sped up to such a point that I brought the freaking Speed Force into me. I've been living in a fog as I feel my life slipping away and I'm trying to save myself. It's like, that's some fridge horror shit.
No, that is that. Look, that's DC bullshit, and they do a lot of stuff like that. At this point, again, you have characters that are under the threat of death. I don't believe any of the Straw Hats are going to die if they can walk off this shit, or at least the characters in this universe can walk that off.
At least if it was Luffy, you can make the excuses. There's literally nothing in there to begin with.
Fair enough. Kinda, but no.
Sky Slasher says, Potemkin, I guess it's in refer to Lake Tahoe, Saint Maxi, hashtag birds aren't real. Y'all have a blast. I know we all know that they're actually government spy drones. Like we all know this, right? That's what
Yeah, of
birds
course.
really
Oh,
are.
100%.
I put firmware into them today.
Omitted Bow. 1 year of dissing your cherry flavored chocobo. Hi. I don't know how I feel about being called cherry flavored. Chocobo I'm fine with, but I don't like cherry. But thank you so much. Congratulations for reaching your next rank, getting promotion. You got.
Hell yeah.
I mean, my dad got T-boned by 2 cars. Had to climb out the back window. Called the ambulance and only found a broken neck bone because neck hurt a little. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I had a relative that broke something and didn't learn. No, sorry, I'm conflating it. My dad ended up breaking his collarbone and didn't want to go to the hospital for it. And then I'm thinking of freaking Buster Keaton, who like broke his back doing the classic water tower stunt. He literally broke like 3 vertebrae, and he didn't learn about it until like 13 years later.
Wow.
Fuck.
Because Buster Keaton isn't a real human being. He is a living incarnation of a Looney Tune.
I can believe it. I can entirely believe it, actually.
The man who is like, I'm going to do this trick where an entire facade of a house falls down around me. I'm going to stand in this narrow window and have it miss me. And everyone's like, don't do that, you'll die. And he's like, fuck it, let's do it. It's like, all right, man. So
there are certain people that...
sorry. Get shot clean through the forehead. Don't worry, he missed my frontal lobe.
So, there's literally a joke of Rex Splode from Invincible, his brain literally dodging a bullet when he got shot.
Oh my God.
I need to find that real quick.
Buster Keaton has Toon Force confirmed. Yes. Had.
Honest to God,
past
dude.
tense. He's dead. Although,
Sometimes...
you know what? There's never a 0% chance that Buster Keaton will resurrect and somehow come back to life just for a new gag.
I'll put it in the general real quick.
I don't know. Sometimes, guys, I think a real lesson here is that sometimes, even in real life, there can be some plot armor going on.
Oh, entirely, yeah.
There we go. Rexplode. That's got to be based on the Baki one.
Oh, probably.
Did we forget that Wapol in the manga survived getting his head chopped off?
Oh my God, I remember that shit. Yo, with Rex, when that happened to him, like that fucked him up mentally and everything. Not just like obviously PTSD, but also just like his brain doesn't work the same way anymore. So that's way more believable in that sense.
Kelt, are you going to get GTA 6? No, GTA 6 is nothing I'm interested in. However, I did buy stock in Take-Two, so I'm looking for a nice padding to that soon. Did we forget the Wapol? So I would say humans are strange creatures. They very much are.
I can't remember what series it was, but it was a series where the main character was a alien, and she was crazy because she had a human on her crew, and humans were basically space orcs. Freaking terrifying.
What?
Dude, do you have any idea how crazy it is from an outside perspective? Like our digestive system is one of the single most painful things ever. Our brain just ignores it.
Damn.
I was just trying to think of like what show is this?
What I mean,
it's not a show.
I was gonna say like
a while ago.
that is like such a I love that concept so much that we're space orcs. Just
I'm pretty sure that concept was invented on Tumblr because I do remember that the concept of it was basically built around this one concept that somebody made, and then people just kept adding on to it.
I see that all the time, that someone did that, like where they put it on like YouTube where they read it out, like that entire
it's
chain.
like a green text kind of thing. Well, not
I think it's like some of it shows up on green text too, but it's basically like one of those.
It's really funny because Raymond always sends me these readings of these Tumblr posts, and I'm always like, Yeah, I saw that in the wild like 7 years ago.
And I'm sitting here like, damn, I should start doing this short stuff because like that's apparently
Yeah.
popular. Uh,
Mhm.
Also,
Billy
awesome
Donuts.
streams, Kaiser. Oh, thank you. Yeah, those streams are fun.
But yes, all right. So, actually getting onto the
Yeah.
meat and potatoes of this. Welcome back, everyone, to Unicorns of Balinor, a book series from Twilight's childhood that is infamous for its
Yes.
horrendous writing. I actually do not. It has been 13 months, a full year and a month since we've covered the last book, which was the fourth book in the series, and that was also apparently the good one, quote unquote.
Yeah. It was. This one, I don't remember a good chunk of it. We're gonna have fun.
Twy describes this one as the worst one, quote unquote.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in for some shit.
Look, like, I will say, in the grand scheme of the entire book series, this book could be considered the filler arc.
Oh my
shit.
god. It already
volume
isn't the
9
filler
of the
arc?
Yeah.
I don't even remember what fucking happened last time, but I remember it just being kind of pointless bullshit. Oh, there was a race. There was a race
Yes.
last
yeah,
time.
there was a race, yeah.
Yes.
That was the trial by fire.
All right.
The Bount arc in book form. Don't insult the Bount arc. I can't believe I'm fucking saying that.
Yeah. You
Damn,
can
okay.
insult volume 9 though.
The
We're
Bount
fine with
arc
that.
had like a beginning, middle, and end. This series literally doesn't have its final book. It almost never will.
Yeah, kind of like. Okay, I'm joking. There's more chances of volume 10 happening, I guess.
Okay.
Ooh.
So before we begin, though, I had actually received some fan art.
Oh.
That's right.
Yeah. So, one of our viewers, who unfortunately isn't here right now because it is like after midnight where they're from, but they loved they love our streams. They actually loved listening to us talk about Unicorns of Balinor, and so they commissioned. I'm pretty sure that this is just a one-page, a little mini comic of
Okay.
the characters, because this person is from France, so they know Wakfu, and listening to the talking scepter, they're like, well, that's a spirit inside of an object. That's a shushu.
Yep.
Okay.
So here, Raymond, I will send you the comic to show on the screen.
Copy image. That's not copied. Copy image.
So Justine said, I was really happy to hear last week that you'd be resuming the reading of Unicorn of Balinor. As silly as the story may be, I'm excited to see where it goes, and I realize that I missed it a little. For a while now, I've had a small comic idea in mind, since I know that you show artwork on stream, so I thought that I'd send it to you here, because unfortunately, due to the time difference, I won't be able to be there for when you stream. The idea started from the fact that the Balinor scepter is a spirit trapped inside of an object, which makes everyone's life miserable. To me, that basically makes them a shushu. So I ran with the idea. And came up with this little comic.
I can't wait.
So they do apologize because it was their very first time commissioning. They did not know how to convey information, so the person thought that the characters were adults and that the 14-year-old was a different person to the adult characters. And a whole bunch of little errors, but we're not gonna really worry about the errors in the comic.
Nice.
I'm just gonna say, like, with the Wakfu fandom, it doesn't matter what age the characters are. And at the very least, by the end of the current series, they are all adults, so we can just kind of and wave that away.
Yeah.
You know what? I was gonna say something, but I watch Baki. I am not allowed to criticize here.
But yeah, Twy, if you want to read Ava, and I'll read I'll
Sure.
read Dowley and the Scepter.
Oh, please.
Scepter told me tomorrow that we had to go to the giant peat of doom.
By Rusho, it's much simpler than I thought. She's really stupid. I tell her to go to a volcano barefoot, she does it. I tell her to go under the sea without breathing, she does it. She does it. She even took the advice of a rock. It may be a good thing for this world that I destroy it.
Who you're also
I know,
That's
but
you again.
I'm just trying to figure out like which direction to read from. Like do we go Eva first? I guess I go Dowley first.
Yeah, it's Dally first
Yeah.
because the speech bubble is going
higher.
in between. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
higher.
Are you sure we can trust the Scepter?
Yes, of course. It's Septe the Scepter, our friend. If he had bad intentions, he would be called Septe the Scepter, our enemy. Right, Septe?
Obviously, what would make you believe something else? The fact that I have been trying to kill you several times so that this horrible story stops and I no longer have to see a 14-year-old girl flirting with her horse?
Look,
I'm not going to say that it's not right.
You know, here's the thing. I completely fucking, like, I knew it's like the main thing that I love harping on, but I completely fucking forgot about the flirting with the horse, and now I'm so excited to be back.
I thought you were going to say, I thought you were going to say the shifter, our enemy. You forgot about that?
Yes, I did. Dude, it has been so long. I've forgotten so much. And please, reminder, my brain again, fishbowl. Fishbowl right now.
What was this story about again, silver-haired freak? Great question.
Great question.
I couldn't tell you,
man. Okay.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah,
so, to briefly recap what happens in the book series so far. We have a unicorn bitch living up in unicorn heaven that is also not unicorn heaven, but they're still immortal, but also they're not. I don't know, because they say that they're immortal, but they also can apparently they also need to procreate and
they're
get
immortal
more.
Adjacent.
Yeah.
They're immortally challenged.
Immortally challenged. Is that? Can I use that to describe Voldemort?
Yeah. Can we use that to describe Xehanort?
Twy, what was it? What was it from the 404s? Was it mortally challenged or was it something else?
I don't remember.
I wanted to be mortally challenged.
It was how they had a whole politically correct, like how you politically correct reference ghosts. Like there was like a whole skit to it that was hilarious.
I can believe this and I want to see it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they don't record their stuff.
Aww.
But they're an improv skit group that comes to the Vancouver Anime Convention every year.
Yeah, but absolute peaks by the sound of it.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, the immortal unicorn is named Atalanta, and she's the dream speaker in all.
Oh, right.
And she informs us that the main character is Princess Ariana, the royal heir to the throne of Balinor, this land with unicorns in it, and her bonded unicorn is Sunchaser, the lord of the animals and cousin or whatever to Atalanta herself, apparently.
Yeah, horse Jesus.
Yeah. So but the story starts off with Ariana has amnesia, Hollywood amnesia. Her legs are broken, and they have to spend time on Earth, on the other side of the gap, in order for Ari to heal her legs. And for some unknown reason, they don't tell her these things. That she has to remember things on her own, so they have to pretend as though they're regular humans living on Earth. while she heals her legs, and they cannot tell her that her horse is actually a unicorn. And also they have to treat their horse Jesus as though he is a regular horse, to be whored out to other gross human children.
Also, his horn's broken.
Yeah, his horn's broken,
Yeah,
which
his
is
horn's
why they
broken,
can
right.
which is why they can say that that he's a horse and not a unicorn. And that puts her in conflict with Lori Carmichael, the resident rich bitch of Glacier River Valley, the place on Earth that they're from, in somewhere in the United States, because of course it's in the United States.
Yeah.
It's the only place that exists. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah. You got
I,
everything.
I'm not even convinced the United States exists in this book.
That's
I
true.
I don't like half of the locations in this place don't feel real.
Because they're not.
Exactly.
So, and that's because she is bonded to Chase, which means that only she is allowed to touch him. Nobody else is allowed to do anything with her horse unicorn Jesus.
Mm,
And
Yeah.
mm.
so
We're all saying for completely innocent reasons, by the way.
Yeah,
yeah, totally innocent reasons.
She's gonna die. Holy shit. Twilight's this close to cracking.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like I said, that puts her in conflict with Lori Carmichael, who really wants to learn how to ride horses, specifically using Chase. No other horse is good enough for her except for Chase. So, even though that they have been warned, Chase does not take to any other person except for Aerie. They ignore that, and Chase bucks Lori off when she starts being abusive to him, and he starts bleeding from his mouth. And then the father of Lori tries to shoot Chase.
I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too.
Bro brings out a gun and everything.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Reminder that this
Oh.
is not that this is on their property, on Aries' adopted family's property, not the Carmichael's property. They're only leasing Chase for a year, so they but remember, we had a whole thing about whether or not it was a full lease or a half lease, and the book kind of flip-flops between it, whether or not
Yeah.
it's a full lease or a half lease,
Mhm.
which would make all the difference in the world.
Oh,
But they
Yeah.
didn't specify.
oh my god.
So then Aerie and Chase run away. They fall into a portal, which is the gap that takes them to Balinor. Lori chased them. She somehow also crossed over onto the other side of the gap. And then they ended up in Balinor, where Aerie eventually finds out that she is actually the Princess Ariana, and that her horse is actually a unicorn, and that there
And that
is
the
an
parents
evil...
who's been raising her aren't her real parents, right? And that they were like actually servants that were tasked with keeping her safe.
Yep.
But they were really stupid. I don't remember exactly how, but they were stupid somehow.
Everything with
that's
Chase.
exactly it.
Literally everything with Chase.
Yeah. Yeah, because the whole conflict was, well, we don't have enough money to pay your medical bills. So in order to pay your medical bills for, your broken bones and your extended stay in the hospital, we have to lease your horse out in order to make money. And Aerie is like, how fucking dare you?
To be fair, we didn't make the joke at the time, but we should have. The only nonfiction part of that book, the American healthcare system being that bad.
Yeah.
So it's a horse girl movie with extra steps. There are plenty of horse girl movies that are unicorn themed, I'm pretty sure.
I'm positive.
Yeah.
The best way I can describe it is like this is Horse Girl. This is a Horse Girl movie by way of Chronicles of Narnia.
It's an insult to both, but yes.
But yeah.
It's also theirs is a really, because of the bond between Ari and Chase, like the magical one because she's the princess and he's the special super awesome one. There is a weird possessiveness between the two that kind of sounds like they're a married
Yeah.
couple on several occasions.
You know,
Yeah.
whispering in his ear.
Oh
It's
my fucking god.
what I'm trying to say is we think she wants to fuck the horse.
Yeah.
That's how it comes across, all right? And Lori comes across like the interloper in the relationship, like she's the other woman that's trying to steal Chase
It's so
away.
bad. It's
Except-
so fucking
Except
bad.
Lori, I think I can't remember. Does Lori actually get any character development, or does she just like basically stagnate, or did she
Wait,
like
wait, wait,
fluctuate? I can't remember.
She kind of fluctuates, but she does eventually get some character development. Later. Not in this book, in a later book.
Seawit says Blaze Blue is getting a new character. It's relevant again. Hurrah! Thank you, Fuck you, Raymond. Okay,
What?
I'm glad for you getting
Yeah, take that, hater.
getting the relevance. We're talking about unicorns.
Yep.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
So that was the first book. The second book is them learning what the name of this place is, who the shifter is.
Antia, the shifter, our enemy.
Yep, NTR the shifter,
Yep.
our enemy.
Had to be done.
And then them learning that Chase is going to lose his powers if they don't get his horn backs, and then he'll just become a regular horse, and that is the worst thing imaginable. So they have to go to the
Kansas.
castle. They have to go to the
Okay.
castle of Balinor, Ares' home, and they have to find the rest of the missing pieces of Chase's horn, because she only has like little bits and pieces, which the not parents, the servants had scattered around the farm randomly in places where they apparently thought that she would find them and keep them and not throw them out, I guess.
Oh, goodness.
Because they apparently had all of these pieces of Chase's horn, and instead of just giving them to her, they're just like, no, we're gonna make this a little Easter egg hunt, but instead of eggs, we find pieces of your horse's body.
Yeah.
So, a rich person being threatened with having to be a normie. Yeah, and you know what? I love that archetype of character. I genuinely find that really amusing when a rich person has to actually kind of come down from their high horse, pun very much intended, and actually learn like what it's like to be an average person, or worse, actually get put into an incredible, fantastical survival circumstance and has to actually grow as a person and become slightly disillusioned with the riches of their world. That is not what's happening with Lori, even though she has every fucking potential to do so, and it pisses me off that they've barely touched on it.
That's not even what happens with Ariana, even though that she's the fucking goddamn princess.
Who doesn't remember that she's a princess until she does remember she's a princess, and it's...
But she never acts like she's a princess, ever.
Yeah, she never.
Well, no,
acts
but
on
then
them
she
and
does
all
when
that,
she's like referring to people, but like when she's actually taking actions, she doesn't. Because she's an
right.
idiot.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just because she's just fucking boring. That just makes her so boring.
And we will
Like,
get
it
to
beats
that.
the whole point of this.
Yeah. But, so the whole second book was her retrieving the horn of Chase and restoring his full might as a unicorn. The third book...
Getting him full mast, you might say.
The third book, we're introduced to the concept of mandatory veganism.
Oh my god, I fucking forgot about that. Okay, alright. So effectively in this world, there is no such thing as eating meat. Like, you cannot consume meat, and if you do, you're evil, right?
Yes, it is a moral imperative that you do not consume meat. Fish are apparently fine, but the people still don't eat the fish. You're only allowed to eat plants, apparently.
Yeah, if it's
like,
pescatarian veganism.
Yeah. So because they made a point of saying like, oh yeah, the wolves are starting to go evil because they've been eating other animals.
Yeah, yeah.
What have they been doing for this entire time of their existence then?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what the fuck? How do they survive? Bro,
Look, the claws and the teeth are not for show, okay?
no, I know. It's for listen, it's for getting the fruit from the trees, all right? That's what they're there for.
So
it really, yeah.
I those poor fucking animals.
Look,
I'm
just say it,
thinking of the fucking I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the fucking Ego Raptor animation with Pikachu. It is like, ah, all you feed me are puffins. I need meat. Give me a Toro steak. Yes, but we don't kill Pokemon. Yes, we do. You make us do it. We do it for you.
I was about to say, we've seen the characters eat meat in the anime many times.
Look, man, I will join any shifter, any like evil dark lord if I can get a good cheeseburger, man. I will sell my soul instantly.
Oh
yeah. Totally.
The minute I get told, yeah, we're the good guys. We have all the morals and all the right ideas, but we don't eat meat. I'm like, well, sorry, Hitler was right.
someone quote that. Someone quote that.
Well, we already have your quote.
Yeah,
I'm aware.
Hitler loved McDonald's, guys.
I love this so much.
Yeah, so it's actually one of the very few consistent things in this book is that everybody is like dictated by law to be vegan or vegetarian at least. So also I was rewatching the first stream. I only got like halfway through it, but I did mention in the very first paragraph of the first book that there was a mention of gods and goddesses that I said would never get mentioned again. And while that is technically true, that's because Mary Stanton had changed it from a pantheon into a Christian Jesus god allegory, just very generically called the one who rules.
Oh God, I
my
think I remember what you're talking about. Like, is it? Okay, here's a question. Did she go full, like, there is only one god, or does she go Gnosticism, where it's like, it is pantheological Christianity?
We don't know, because the one who rules is only ever mentioned that she, whatever technically exists. The only godlike being who is actually a character in this series is the old mayor of the mountain. And yes,
Oh,
this
right,
is
yeah.
mare as in female horse, Raymond.
Yeah, no,
Not the
yeah,
other kind of mare.
I love making that mistake. Wasn't Hitler vegetarian? Oh, okay. So obviously the shifter would be against Hitler. Okay, we're all in this. So I'm aligned with the shifter because he's anti-Hitler. See, more and more the shifter's coming across like the right choice, the right horse to back in this race, so to speak. Oh, I love the mare. When she shows up, she's like a rock. Then she becomes like, she transforms from a rock because she's part of the environment. She transforms out from a rock, gives like 3 words of useless information, and then transforms back into the rock without elaborating. Shows up, does nothing, goes away.
Goes away, doesn't elaborate.
Yep. So yeah, basically that's the whole structure of this world. You have the mortals down below, and then up on the mountain, but also in fucking heaven, you have the celestial unicorns. And then like up on the second tier of the townhouse, you have the old mayor of the mountain. And then on the third tier of the townhouse, you have the one who rules.
So yeah, we got you
Sure.
got
Fine. Nice. I
God,
like it.
Godman. Then you have the
Godman.
mayor. Then you have Atlanta.
Atalanta.
At what's an Atlanta sports team?
Atlanta. I have no idea. I don't watch sports.
Alexa, what's an
Atlanta
Atlanta
sports
sports
ball.
team?
Atlanta sports. Let's see.
Okay,
Atlanta Braves.
Alexa, thank you.
The Braves.
Atlanta Braves. There we go. You got
And
Atlanta
then-
Braves,
Whatever.
and then you've got, well, you also got Chase somewhere in here. I'll just write down horse fucker, human fucker. No, here we go.
Oh, I was drinking.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Then you've got horse fucker down here. Who's next in line?
So
Fucker.
there's a very famous clip of this is gonna sound out of left field, but Sea Dog VA and Iron Mouse VTuber have a
Oh.
very big friendship, and there's a whole thing where one time they were trying to like basically for lack of a better term bribe a judge, and she said silent sheep fucker because he's Welsh.
There we go. There's the order of chain. It goes Godman, Mayor, Atlanta Braves, and the human fucker, horse fucker, plebeians, and the reader.
Then Kami, then Popo.
The wonderful caste system of Unicorns of Balinor, ladies and
And,
gentlemen.
oh, and then I guess also, I guess somewhere in between here is like other gods. I just wrote gods. Gods? Question mark.
Gandhis. Other Gandhis.
No, they don't exist. They only existed for one paragraph in the first book, and they got retconned into the one who rules.
No, not the retcons.
We don't know that
'cause
for
remember-
certain.
No, we do know though.
Yeah, because they never get mentioned again. And the only time that any gods are mentioned is specifically the one who rules.
Well, I mean, it doesn't mean they're. It just means they're not relevant. That doesn't mean they're gone.
Yeah, maybe the one who rules is just like
I-
all of
look,
them in
I'm
a trench
sorry.
coat.
I'm
The
sorry,
one who
Twy, but the
rules isn't
god of
relevant
turkey
either.
bacon, the god of turkey bacon, is not relevant in this story for a number of reasons. He should be.
I would like the god of turkey.
The
bacon.
one, Raymond, the one who rules is not relevant either. He doesn't appear at any time in the story. He's not
sir.
invoked any time in the story.
Well,
Sir,
yeah,
not
'cause they're all
appearing in this
bunched up
film.
in the trench coat.
Sir, not appearing in this film. Oh my god. I love this series so much.
So,
Uh,
continuing on with the third book, they have to go retrieve the royal scepter from Entia, the shifter, our enemy. And so they have to go into the Valley of Fear, which is over the Demon View Mountain, and go through the flames and the magma and all of that in order to get to his evil castle, in order to get the scepter back from him.
The evil castle they just fucking walk into.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I
just walk
forgot about
into
that.
it. And I
Look, man.
barely remember the specifics, but I feel my PTSD is just acting up. I remember it being the stupidest like confrontation humanly possible.
Oh, don't worry.
oh, don't worry, it gets worse.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so they get it. There's a confrontation with the shifter. He pushes her into a hole. That hole is also another gap back to Earth. And despite the fact that
Right.
they are in different places from the place that they first landed, they're back on Glacier River Farm. And time hasn't passed whatsoever on the other side of the gap. And so,
Right.
but they don't know that. So, despite the fact that Lori also came with her, because there was like this whole prophecy that the old mayor of the mountain gave them, 3 of 6 shall not return and all that kind of stuff. And they were agonizing over it for the entire book. And all it was like, yeah, they're just gonna go on vacation for like 3 weeks. And they're gonna come back, they're gonna be fine. Thinking that like 3 of their party of 6 are going to die, and it's like, no, it's just a weird time dilation thing that they go through, because the Earth and Balinor do not operate on the same time wavelength. So
Apparently.
when Aerie, Lori, and I think it was Chase that went back to Earth, they spent like a half an hour there, realized that time hasn't passed. They go back to Balinor. Only a half an hour has passed in the time that they were on Earth again. They come back, 3 weeks have passed. And there's no explanation for that.
Well, you see, obviously, it's just no one's keeping track of this because, USA, we have PST, MST, CST, EST. Over in you gotta go into BST, Balinor Standard Time. If you don't, then
Right.
you're not gonna be able to keep track of that thing.
Yeah, you're just shit.
No. I'm seeing it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, we got a meme from
Oh.
Amanda
What?
Robb. Let me see if we can pull this up.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. Come on, let me control this. There we go. Welcome to the team. The only requirement is you have to be a vegan. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. That is
You know what?
beautiful.
Yeah,
Fantastic, dog. That's so
Yeah.
good. That's
That's-
so good.
That's fair.
entirely accurate.
I would fight for Sauron if I was forced to be a vegan.
Yep.
I don't believe you, Scott Pilgrim. I don't believe veganism gives you powers.
Question, Raymond. Were you a part of the Fire Nation when they slaughtered the air nomads? Because they're vegan too.
I would have to learn the stances of the water. No, the water tribe eats fit. Well, so do they. So I
they
don't
eat fish.
They probably eat like
Do the Earth Kingdom eat meat?
probably.
Definitely. Yeah, they definitely.
Why would they not?
Oh my god, another one.
Oh what?
Did you give up your morals? Yes. What was the reason? Hamburger.
Hamburger. Burger. You know what? I feel like everyone would understand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, except for vegans.
But their opinion's invalid, so it's fine.
Morals leaving my body when Entia the Shifter gives me a Big Mac.
So you would think maybe the reason why time is different is because Aerie had taken the scepter over to the Gap, but the book doesn't elaborate on that. It doesn't say like why time is different. So we have to assume time is just naturally different between Balinor and the Gap, which leads you to wonder.
Yeah.
So how much time has passed in the 6 months that Aerie was on Earth?
Yeah. Because if it's like that extremely slowly, and the entire previous, like, what is it now, like 3 or 4 books, they have been here and barely any time has passed at all in our world. It has to be like several fucking years or decades at this point, right?
There were 6 months, right?
Yeah, 6 months on Earth.
Okay. Give me a second.
And they went to Earth again for a half an hour, and when they came back, 3 weeks had passed.
Give me like 1 second.
I'll let him calculate that. I was going to point out, I really need to track down a couple of clips from Linkara, like the classic, what time is it?
What time is it?
good.
I love that clip. And there's also, the one he usually uses from mystical space time theater. Space is warped and time is bendable.
Yes.
Ooh, wow! This actually, the math comes out pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, going to just a standard, like 6 months, do it to like 82.5 or 3 or so days. If a half an hour is 3 weeks, then in the 6 months that she was in Earth, 504 years exactly have passed.
Holy
Oh my
shit.
god.
So her family is like there is no hope for them being alive.
Their bones are dust.
There is
Yeah.
no hope of anyone being. No one should remember Ari, the fucking princess.
I was about to
Nope.
say, like,
Oh,
how
sorry,
did it-
I need a minute. Ari, the horse fucking princess.
or her horse fucking family, apparently, like, or any of like the royals.
To be
Every
fair, we don't
monument
know if they
has,
fucked the
like-
horses. Okay, let's be fair. It could just be an Ari thing. All right.
Yeah.
They
So,
they
I
might
wanted-
be like normal royalty and just be into incest.
So for pointing things out to everybody here, so about 500 years ago, the Eastern Roman Empire / the Byzantine Empire had just fallen.
Oh,
That's what that was like 500 years ago to put in the time frame.
yeah.
Like a part of the Roman Empire was like still around.
Okay, now to be fair, if you follow the most direct, like the chain of logic, the Roman Empire did not completely collapse until the Tsar got overthrown in Russia.
Okay, so in that case, congratulations. Yes, the Roman Empire was around 500 years ago. Yeah, that was only 500 years ago. History is wild, man.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
that's pre-Renaissance. Like
It was 1473 is when like the general area or time where the Byzantine Empire officially fell.
Yeah, there was. When was the last crusade? That was 1100, wasn't it? That was the
No,
Third
it
Crusade.
wasn't. It was, excuse you, it was like 1989, I think.
Fuck. Mods? Mods? Rip this man's pages out.
I regret nothing.
No, I was sitting there because I was thinking for a second. Wait, what?
It took me a moment as well.
The official one for Europe was like 1450.
Guys, the fucking Crusades. Like, we're talking, like, that is how much time has passed. And Sahari has been, they have been through multiple world wars in this time.
Yeah. Jarvis, burn every single one of this guy's pages. Thank you.
Guys, no
Yes.
wonder, like, oh no, guys, this is the world where Hitler won. Everyone is vegan.
So, to give another perspective to everyone, just to really sink this in, the United States is celebrating its 250th anniversary this year.
Yes.
This is more than double that the
Next
United States has been a
year.
concept.
Next year, 19. No, you're right. 1776. But for some reason, I put in the
Yeah.
7th at the end. You're right. You're
No,
right.
you're good.
My bad.
But it's again like this time jump is longer than the United States has existed as a concept by more than 2
Twice.
times.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's been over 40 years since the nuclear
It's
meltdown at
crazy to think
Chernobyl
about.
because it's only been a few weeks difference for me also on 40. So yeah, that start of that sentence worked, but then the last end of that, I don't know where the end of that
Yeah, I was
sentence
trying to
went.
get it.
Kind of fell apart on you, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, he's probably standing next to the elephant's foot in Chernobyl. Things kind of start decaying rather quickly over there.
The guy's just like, you know what? It's really cold over here. I'll just sit down on this. It's pretty warm.
I forgot, like, I love, like, when I forget little fun facts and I get reminded of them. I forgot that they couldn't ever actually photograph it directly. They have to use a fucking mirror to photograph the elephant's foot.
Yeah, they did. And even then, the camera melted.
Yeah.
Oh,
They tried,
God.
they couldn't chip it with a fucking AK-47.
Yep.
Anyway.
yeah.
Let's
So
not go into nuclear waste. Let's talk about this piece of nuclear waste.
yeah. So I had figured out this little discrepancy back when I was like 12 years old, and I'm really bad at math, guys. I've always been really bad at math. So I'm like sitting there in my
Relatable.
classroom trying to math out this problem of how long Aerie has been on Earth in Balinor time, and figuring like I couldn't come to the actual conclusion, but I just knew that her parents would be dead. I was 12.
Yeah.
I'm like, why is it
But
that
this time
everyone
we have technology.
why does everyone act as though the shifter had overthrown the throne of Balinor like last week?
Yeah. How the fuck does that happen? Unless it's just the specific effects of this gap, because this is a different gap from the gap that they went through when they came to Balinor.
Oh, do not. Oh my god. Like, the idea that different portals have different time gaps, even though that's not how it should work at all.
I know that's so stupid, but like
I mean,
that's
I
the only
guess
explanation
that
can
could
get-
work.
I can give.
Like, the idea of them being time portals, not just, like, spatial portals, but...
So there's issues. So, okay, so I see it being brought up. There's issues with Narnia in general, but the time discrepancies between Earth and Narnia are very consistent. It's one of the
Yeah.
few things
I
that
would
you can actually
expect
math.
so.
Yeah, and like this would be fine as well if we also didn't have the time, the like nearly half a year that Aerie spent on Earth, and then realizing that absolutely no time has passed in Balinor. If it was reversed, where Balinor is the slower timeline, that would make sense. That would be perfectly fine. That would also
Right.
kind of explain a little bit, not very much actually, but like a little bit why
Something.
Balinor is still kind of set in a medieval kind of era. It doesn't explain why Balinor is very European coded despite being in America. But it would at least explain why they're several hundred years behind us in terms of technology. But
Yeah, I God, I had a thought. Oh yeah, because I was just talking. Yuri finally sat down and watched all of Gunbuster, and it's like that deals with
Oh,
fucking time dilation shit, and that
Yeah,
one will
that
fuck
one
you
did.
up.
Yep.
Meanwhile, this is just like casually. Yeah, by the way, 500 years of veganism should have passed.
It doesn't for whatever reason.
How many seconds in veganism?
So then the fourth book says, oh, because you took the scepter over to Earth, you have broken a law, I guess, in magic, and all magic will disappear, or the scepter will lose its magic, or something like that. Unless if you can do a trial by fire and an ordeal by moonlight in order to redeem yourself of your sins. And also, for some fucking reason, the shifter has to be the one to give you these trials. I have
What?
no idea. Yin yang some shit.
I mean,
Bro.
I still have a note of this, like, oh, the shifter has to be the one to give the trials. Ah, my first trial. Low tier god, kill yourself.
That's so bad. That is so
I mean,
bad.
Yeah.
that just reminds me of freaking Handsome Jack in fucking Borderlands 2, where he's like, you get to like one of these little checkpoint things, and he's like, hey, you know what? I'm a good sport. If you jump off this cliff and kill yourself, I will pay you 1,000 credits. And if you do, you respawn, and he pays you 1,000 credits. He's the main antagonist of the game. He literally pays you to kill yourself.
Because he forgets that it happens, and he's like, God dang it.
Well, no, he remembers that there is an in-game universe, like, there is a in-universe explanation for your respawning. And he's like, oh, yeah, that was great. That was great. I love watching. You're a fucking idiot.
That's funny.
Hey man, $1,000 is $1,000.
Gunbuster, the
Yeah.
mecha
I was
anime?
about to
Yes.
say.
Gunbuster, the existential dread machine that's actually, I think, worse than Evangelion in terms of the nightmares it gave me.
Oh wow.
You know what? That
Um,
is fair, especially in like what episode 2.
The ending
does a
fucked
lot
me
of
up hard, man.
Yeah, the ending especially is really, really heartbreaking.
Because Evangelion's like, ah, yes, space angel magic bullshit. It's like, okay, great.
Then we return to soup.
Yeah, then we return
Yeah.
to soup. And then
All
meanwhile,
become soup.
quite literally, the entire antagonist, like the main antagonist other than space aliens in Gunbuster is, yeah, time and time dilation. Congratulations. You left home, you fought a war for a week, it came back, and a decade has fucking passed.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the
Uh,
Oh no!
I'm getting-
The aliens! We got a gunbuster! Get to the gunbuster! Shit!
What happened?
You were
Oh,
roboting
shit.
hard.
Oh, I was?
You sounded like a
like-
fucking yellow Amber Alert.
Yeah.
I didn't even speak. I think it might have just been, I don't know, maybe it was something to do with my connection. I'm not sure.
That reminds me. The night that I was supposed to go, like, I had to wake up like 3 a.m. for my trip. And the day of, it was raining so hard, it actually created a lot of disaster. The first time in my fucking life I've ever gotten a critical alert on my phone. Like, I've gone through tornado warnings, but like, this was an Amber Alert on fucking crack. I have that shit muted and it still popped through. It was wild.
Damn.
Yeah, I've heard that shit. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
Happened twice.
But yeah, moving on.
Back
So
to the region.
yeah. The trial by fire was a horse race that Aerie had to do with Chase, and they had to win it. And then that's when we meet the best character in the series, Finn. Finn is
boy.
the bright spot of this series. I love him so much. And he's going to be kind of the unfortunate middle point between a very not very hot kind of stop and go love triangle between Aerie and Lori as we'll go through this.
There's a love triangle with a fucking unicorn?
No, Finn, the human boy.
Oh, right. I was thinking.
Aerie has to try and pretend like. No, we already had the love triangle in the first book with the horse.
I forgot. I was thinking of the other horse that shows up.
Oh, Tobiano.
Toby, yeah.
Toby, yeah, I remember that
Toby.
guy.
Yeah, Toby and Finn are
boy.
both best boys. They're the only good side characters of this. Everyone else is kind of annoying, but yeah. So Finn helps Aerie out with the race, and then they end up on this beach, and then that's the ordeal by moonlight because it's the nighttime, and then Aerie has to go swim down and grab something, and that's her trial by or ordeal by moonlight and whatever. And Finn was also kind of helping her with that, but also not. And then somehow that restored the magic of the scepter and made it so that magic wouldn't die and disappear. And now they're returning back to Balinor as of the beginning of this book. So now we're all caught up, guys.
Yep.
Woo!
There. And now you guys can all see my beautiful,
Now,
my beautiful horse art.
will Ari find her parents and then defeat Entia, the shifter, our enemy? Find out on Unicorn Ball Z.
Actually, no. We spent so much time. We actually have to end this. I'm kidding. That would suck.
Yeah.
That would suck. So yeah, let's get into it. Okay, so you guys can see here.
You guys can see my beautiful art. Oh,
Wait, what?
there you go. You can see
Uh-oh.
Kaiser, everything okay? You popped out.
I legitimately don't know why. Let me get my RightTuber back up. I'm sorry. I don't know what just happened.
Oh, that reminds me. We had this really funny moment because we finally watched the Jujutsu Kaisen movie, JJK 0.
Yeah.
I told Raymond afterwards, I regret to inform you that the movie was actually pretty dang good.
I remember it being
Like,
fun.
Yeah.
it was actually legitimately good. It's too bad that the anime is garbage.
I was also going to say one thing we also watched the other day. We watched the first OVA and the first movie for Bleach. The OVA
Yes.
was fine. The movie was actually genuinely good.
Yeah.
No, yeah, the first movie for Bleach
which one is
always
it?
a feat.
Cinna.
Memories
the Cinna
of
movie.
Nobody.
Memories of
Oh,
Nobody.
Yeah,
Memories of Nobody.
yeah.
And we
good
also
stuff.
figured out, like, time-wise, it happened it came out like a year after Kingdom Hearts 2 came out. So there's a lot of weird overlap with Kingdom Hearts 2 in terms of like
Oh my
splitting memories and souls and like a battle in a
my
box
God.
canyon with a bunch of these monsters. It's like, oh, and then we also noticed that there were things that would probably be picked up on
Hey.
later in Kingdom Hearts. So we're wondering if there's this weird incestuous relationship between Bleach and Kingdom Hearts going back and forth.
Honestly,
I can believe it.
If there was a single manga author that Tetsuya Nomura would probably have some kind of have drinks with and then bounce off ideas, it would absolutely be Kubo. I feel like they both have like similar energies, judging by their writing.
And it also, who was the voice actor again for the main antagonist? Because he also voiced fucking Kamiya or whatever his name is.
Oh yeah.
Who is the main antagonist in the freaking Bound arc, but he also voiced the villain. The villain, like, really, this guy is like 0 for 2 when it comes down to like playing the villains in
Damn.
because
Hey,
like
look, look. If you're fighting Ichigo, you're gonna get your ass beat. I'm sorry.
Well,
Yeah.
no, like, here's the thing. One thing I appreciate about the villains in the movie, they basically have to do surprise attacks because they otherwise get fucking bodied by the entire cast. And it's like,
Yeah.
Oh,
after
did they ever
after
just
almost
say-
every arc begins with like the villain showing up, knowing everything about their opponents, and like bodying most everyone except for scraping out barely a victory from our heroes. Just seeing our heroes at the end of this movie, after having met the villains once, just kick the absolute teeth in was so fucking gratifying. The movie did so many things that I fucking wanted. They actually had real consequences for Ichigo's body lying places. It's like, it was Troy Baker. It was Troy Baker.
It was Troy
Yeah.
Baker.
I'm
Yeah.
not surprised.
That's actually
He
kind of
was
cool.
pretty active around that time.
He's still
Yeah,
active.
yeah.
What are you talking about?
I mean, not as
He-
much.
No, that man is in fucking everything. You turn left and you hit Troy Baker.
Okay.
I turn around
Well, I
and
turn
suddenly
left and I hear Matthew Mercer. I know that, but like I don't remember if Troy's all as active as he currently is. Let me look him up.
Troy is more active than Matt. I'm sure of that. I think. I could be wrong though.
Find the
But
voice
no,
actor.
I am just glad over here because like I told Twy, yeah, you'll like Yuta a lot more than Yuji.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like within the first
Honestly,
5
I
minutes.
didn't expect that.
Within the first 5 minutes, he is already a much more compelling protagonist than fucking Yuji is, and ever will be. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. Yuji is a terrible character.
I was about to say you haven't said sorry about any of your takes on JJK before. Why start now? Also, I'm looking at fucking behind the voice actors for Troy Baker, and I already have to apologize because he's Baki.
I know, right? That's what I was talking about. He's
Yeah,
he's
wait,
Marvel-
wait,
he's
wait.
Marvel
Matthew Mercer,
Rivals.
Troy Baker, and Nolan North. Not only do they all sound the fucking same for the most part, but they're also fucking everywhere. And it's just, guys,
You know
please.
what? I might have confused one with the other. That might be why I didn't think you
So,
said-
actually, fun fact, by the way, about JJK Zero. The initial pitch that Gege had for the manga, the only two characters he actually invented for it were Yuta and Maki. Yuta was meant to be the cursed child, and he had a stay of execution because he would go out and like kill a bunch of curses, and Maki was meant to be his handler.
Huh.
And that was
Which
the initial
makes
pitch.
sense because
They-
like he pushed out the prequel manga where the Zero movie comes from like very soon after the first few chapters of JJK. So I'm not surprised about that.
Yeah. You can tell that they were kind of meant to be a dynamic. They have incredibly good chemistry in that movie. Also Maki, leagues and a way better female protagonist than fucking Nobara.
Yeah, that's not real contest there. No.
Yeah, no, I hate Nobara so much. She is such an annoying character. There is nothing redeemable about her characterization. There's nothing really to latch on to for her character, so she just comes off as a bitch, derogatory, whereas Maki is a bitch, celebratory.
What a sentence. I read that for the first time and lost it.
I'm just looking it up, and it's like, I'm just looking up what she looks like, and I'm like, oh my god, she already has so much more personality than like the entire cast that I see of JJK. Like,
Yeah.
just the fact that she has like, a unique hairstyle, unique like facial accessory with the glasses, and she's wearing a color other than black.
In her first on-screen fight scene in the series proper, she catches a bullet.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
Yeah.
It was during the tournament arc.
Troy is an Iron Lung, and you know what? I forgive Iron Lung for that.
Oh.
Okay.
Dude,
Also, I forgot that Troy was Snow from FF13.
He was, but you know what the best thing about Iron Lung? Markiplier fucking kills Jacksepticeye.
Yep.
I still need to see that movie.
I'm waiting for the DVD Blu-ray. Oh, anyway, Twilight, you want to get us underway with the actual book?
Yeah. The
Needs the
reason,
restroom.
the only reason why I brought that up is because I wanted to say one of the funniest things that happened during our watch through of JJK 0 was at the end of the film when Gojo was talking to the main antagonist and he says, "Any last words?" Immediately the stream dies.
Gets me every time, man.
That's funny. That's funny as hell, man.
The timing was fucking impeccable.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
It was just sudden.
I wish I was
and I
there for
loved it. Anyway, back to unicorns, I suppose.
Yes, back to Unicorns Balinor. So as you guys can see here, this is the original cover for the book. It's beautiful. You have the border of it, which are all these like vines. And then you have Atlanta, presumably what the Celestial Valley looks like. It's wonderful. I like it. It's really great.
Okay.
And then we go over to the Kindle version of Unicorns of Balinor.
Okay, I need to understand. I really wish we could understand why they went with these shitty new covers. Like, did the artist be like, I didn't realize I was getting attached to such a garbage fucking series. I rescind my rights for you to use it.
I have no idea, man. Like, maybe the rights for the artwork had expired, and they didn't have enough money to get it back. Honestly, I have no idea, but like either way, this isn't it, man.
Oh my god,
No,
Yui.
not even close.
I just saw Yui posted a meme, and it's just it's fucking great. Jarvis, rip all of his pages out and put him on a Shadow of Conquest shelf. Shadow of the Conqueror.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's mean. That's mean.
If you were to personify Shadow of the Conqueror, what would it look like? And you can't cheat and say Shad, okay?
You know that like
what would be on the shelf? We would definitely have a bunch of Supergirl figurines. We know that.
Oh no.
Did you choke again?
Yeah, I'm eating right now.
You don't even have a neck.
I do it very carefully, Birdman. And the Phoenix over here can get altitude sickness. Come at me, bitch boy.
I can fly just fine. Apparently, it's perching that I have a problem with. uh, uh,
Oh God. But no, that's
Yeah.
utter cruelty. That is like Geneva Convention worthy.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
im-
100%.
fucking reprehensible. It's no one deserves that fate, except maybe the guy that made Redo of Healer.
So yeah, we got this ugly ass cover, and again, I have no idea who this is. I will at least appreciate that it's not the generic white unicorn that they've been using.
Yeah,
And I will also appreciate that this unicorn, despite looking very much horse-like, that at least has cloven hooves.
yeah.
Because a lot of people forget unicorns are more closely related to deer than they are to actual horses. The only reason why a lot of unicorns look like horses in a lot of media is because we interact with horses more.
It's also easier to
Okay.
just put a horn on a horse.
On a horse.
For
Yep.
movies and such.
Yep.
Look, remember the old original Star Trek where they put a dog into a costume and called it an alien?
Yep.
Yes. I miss those days.
I do too.
Yeah, those were good days.
Alrighty. So here we go with chapter 1. Atlanta stood at the watching pool and greeted the first faint whisper of dawn with a wicker of happiness. All was peaceful in the celestial valley. The ceremony to greet the sun would take place soon. Every morning the unicorns of the celestial valley assembled to form the rainbow under the crystal arch. The rainbow herd sang to the sun as it rose over the eastern ridge. Each unicorn was a separate color, and the vivid crimsons, scarlets, emeralds, yellows, and blues made a splendid sight. Atlanta dipped her crystal horn into the waters of the watching pool in a brief farewell. Now she was ready to take her place in the head of the Twilight Band, the blue, indigo, and violet end of the rainbow, as was her right. She shook herself, her creamy mane flowing around her withers, and pivoted on her hind legs, ready to race across the green field to the arch.
Does this mean she'll actually do something?
No.
Fuck.
So, we've never heard of this happening before. They're apparently the Crystal Arch. I just presume that is going to be like the Balinor version of McDonald's. No, instead of the yellow arches, it's the crystal arches. Okay.
So wait, no. If that's the case, then does that mean Entia the Shifter, our enemy, has Mick fucking had it?
Yeah, I mean, fucking Balinor, McDonald's really went downhill after the meat ban. He's just really pissed he can't get his Big Mac on.
Yeah, so we have never heard of things called the Watching Pool or the Celestial Valley or
I thought we've had the watching pool. I thought it was like the water that she like looked into to see things.
We've heard all of this, Raymond. That's why I highlighted it.
Oh, sorry. Brain is.
We've been here. Look, we've played these games before.
Because I don't remember the fucking. I don't remember the fucking Crystal Arch, but like I could be wrong.
Yeah. It has been 13 months, so I don't blame you. But yes, the reason why I've highlighted all of this is because it is just reiterating things that we have heard before in the previous 4 books.
I forgot this book had this problem. They've always done this.
Well, yeah, no.
Yes.
If you remove the repetition, these books are like 10 pages long.
Exactly. So we've heard of the Watching Pool before. We've heard of the Celestial Valley before. We have heard of the Crystal Arch before. We have heard about their rainbow song to greet the day before. We have heard about why all of the unicorns are different rainbow colors, all of these things. All of this has been reiterated at least once every single book.
So what you're saying is the author really wants to make the equivalent of like an early 90s, late 90s, early 2000s TV show intro really, really badly into her book, but she's just not doing it well.
Yeah. Um and like, to be fair, a little bit, it is
Mhm.
for some reason standard practice to remind the reader of things that happened in the previous books, like exposition
Sure.
to remind, which I never understood, because that's assuming that a person is just going to pick up a book and then it's going to be their first time, then they're never going to reread it ever again. Instead of, you are dedicatedly purchasing this book and you are going to put it on your bookshelf, and at some point in the future you are going to read the entire series back to back, like all in one
Mhm.
go. So, like, reading it that way makes the repetition really fucking tedious. It is only
Right.
ever done specifically in case this is your very first time reading, or you are some idiot who picked up the book for the first time. It's the fifth book in the series, and so we have to catch you up because you as the reader are not going to be intrigued by the fifth book and want to go back and read the other books in the series. No, no, no. You're a stupid reader. Therefore, we have to give you all this information now.
And
I fucking hate that.
we've talked about it before, but like there is a way to do like what I always presume with this kind of thing is it has been. It's kind of funny considering this was like released over the course of 11 months, something crazy like that.
Yes.
Like when you pick up a new book, typically it's been a year or two since you've probably read the last one. So what you want to kind of put in there are like little reminders, things to kind of like, oh yeah, back in the last book, this thing happened, and this thing happened, and this thing happened. And now you're kind of like reminding the reader, here, you remember this happened. Now you remember where we are. Let's continue the story. And you kind of have these, basically, it's just a little bit of memory hooks at the very beginning to kind of make sure that the reader orients themselves, gets back saddled into the seat and is ready to go. That's understandable.
Yeah.
This is just regurgitating the same thing we've had regurgitated at us for the last 4 books in every opening chapter.
Yep. Yep.
Either that or you're a madman that reads the book out of order. I mean, to be fair, you can have books that are actually intentionally out of order. That's fun.
Yeah, if you take the fucking Mother's Basement JoJo's approach to book God, I forgot all of I remember that whole fucking fiasco. What a goddamn idiot.
Also, someone said, I'm ashamed to admit that I skipped the occasional Animorph book because the library straight up didn't have that particular book number. Yeah, like I never read every single Animorph book either, but I was still able to follow the story. And yeah, like the book is nice for catching you up on like roughly what you're going to do, but also the book series never treated you like you were an idiot. So it's like, yeah, this is what happened last time because that's actually like plot relevant details. Therefore, it's going to affect this book. And it's like, okay, I can understand that. So I didn't need the context of the last book in order for this, but like, we don't need this paragraph in this book.
A writing teacher did give the advice, never underrate that this is someone's first exposure to your work. I thought it was good advice. Then if you really feel that way, just make like a previously on, like a
Yeah,
2
just
to 3
label it
pages
that.
of a previously on and say, here's what happened previously. You're caught up. Good. Let's hop into it.
And if you don't want to read it, you could just skip those. It's much more easier to just label it so that the people who are
Yeah.
familiar can just skip those pages and just move on.
Yeah, but also like, at least for me, because I can't speak for anybody else, but at least for me, it being my first book in your series, no matter where I end up, has never been a problem for me as a reader, even as a child reader. I was able to understand the context clues based off of what is being said in the book. I don't need to fucking stop the narrative and have to explain a previously on for paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs in order for me to understand what happened in the previous books. I can understand what's going on just based off of the characters are doing the things that they're doing in the book.
How is the book? We are on page 1. It has been an hour and a half.
Well,
Yeah, but we've been mostly.
And to be fair, we've been
faffing around
bullshitting,
doing
but
that
like,
stuff.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, like, this is like kind of the same mentality a lot of games have, where they pull up like DSP, and it's like, we got to make sure that we have people like we cater to people like this who are so dumb they can't play a game.
Yeah, like every loading screen, it's like, hey, make sure to press X to jump, and I'm like, oh fuck me.
yeah. I hate it. But anyway, so there is an evil laugh that is burbling up from the watching pool, and Atalanta is afraid. Atalanta shivered. This was wrong. She was the dream speaker. She alone summoned the visions from the watching pool. What terrible magic was at work? What the images would come unbidden. And then a monstrous mountain.
Yui made a Peach Girl gif for you, Twy.
Let me see this.
I wish I could put it on screen, but it's like I got to reorient everything.
Uh,
I still need to see this Peach Girl thing. I'll have to group watch it with you guys at some point.
yes. I will be happy to show you Peach Girl.
All right, cool.
Me and Twilight like JJK0. Yes, I did like it. It was immensely fun to watch.
It's interesting, Peach Girl, because like Peach Girl infinitely helped me. I fell into my impulse and I started writing a Himiko fan fiction, and like it's at 107 pages. I'm kind of insane. It's an insane amount of work. I should not have put it. I should have put in other things. But like there's the entire opening arc. Peach Girl helped me immensely, like, inspire several of the characters. So, or one very specific character. so I love the name I came up with her, Soy Kashiowagi. Her quirk is that she can produce sodium chloride from her hair. I thought that.
Very soy pilled. Very soy pilled.
Yeah, it's very apparent that that's a Psy XP. And I
yes.
love
it. I gotta find more way. I only have her for like 1 or 2 chapters. I need to find a way to work her in a little bit more deeply, other than just being kind of a lingering presence in the background.
Yes.
And
that's great though. Yes. So, a vision has come up into the watching pool again. The monstrous mountain rising high over the land of Balinor. Its peak stretched almost beyond the sky. Its stony sides were sheathed in ice. In the daytime, when the sun was high, its crags and hollows of this giant mound reflected the sky's own blue. This was the Blue Mountain. It was very old. Its shadow had been cast over Balinor since time itself began. Yes, that's how mountains work.
Cool.
There were there were legends among the unicorns of the Celestial Valley about the mountain. I thought you guys were immortal. Some said that it was
well, they're immortal now, but it didn't mean they were there to begin with.
Again, they're mortally challenged. Okay,
they're immortal, not time immemorial.
I can't remember it, but I was part of a D&D group with some friends years ago, and one of the I know, right? One of the traits for one of the elven mentor characters was literally called Living History, which basically let him get really good rolls on history checks because, like, oh yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
But why is the mountain blue? Thanatos, you can't just ask mountains why they're blue.
Dang, man, come on. You should be better than this.
Besides, the mountain the paragraph already explained why it's blue. But some said that it was the first home of the old mayor of the mountain. Others said that the deep magic itself began in the caves beneath the mountain's feet. Remember, guys, there are three tiers of magic. There is the bitch made magic, then there is the scepter magic, then there is the deep magic.
Okay, but the important question is, what is the mountain's score on WikiFeet?
What the fuck? Jarvis, take all of these guys as feathers and use them as bookmarks for all of Shad's books. Thank you.
Ha!
Damn.
Joke's on
Fucking
you.
bald.
What are you? No, he's not. He has one book. Like,
Yeah, all
I
this
easily have
campy
thousands of feathers. Please. You'll take
Well,
maybe
okay,
one of
so-
my
Throw them in
tails.
every page.
No. You have to understand. It's Shadow
What?
the Conqueror, then Shadow the Conqueror, the graphic novel, then Shadow the Conqueror, the extra
comic.
edition, then then Shadow the Conqueror, the extra graphic novel, then Shadow the Conqueror. By the way, he never finished the graphic novel. By the way,
Oh, and- Oh, wow.
Nah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was a whole thing and there was like a big Patreon thing where he was trying to make a short film and that fell through.
Oh, yeah,
completely,
no,
so
because
just-
he got
$100,000.
exhausted because he didn't realize how hard it was going to actually be the film.
Yep.
oh my god,
Nameless
My
to
goodness.
Kaiser. So that D&D character was like Skips.
that's my yeah. See, I'm glad somebody got that joke, but like, yeah, that's what I'm imagining. Skips. Being
I was
like,
gonna say.
I've seen it all before.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, it does.
Atalanta herself, dream
Chris
speaker.
Mike.
Oh, what was that?
I think he said he'll be right back.
Okay. Atalanta herself, dream speaker to the celestial herd, and the wisest of the immortal breed of unicorns, didn't know for certain, but all knew who lived there. Nathan, the giant dragon, guardian of the indigo star. Atalanta leaned closer over the banks of the watching pool. The indigo star was the greatest source of magic in Balinor, and all the worlds beyond. Nathan the dragon was was the fierce and terrible protector of the star's magic.
Have we heard of these
Who would
before?
Nathan and the indigo star is the first time that we're hearing about this ever.
I
I
And
was
it'll
about to
also
say, I don't think we've heard about like dragons before.
How many
though.
times has something been called the greatest magic and it actually wasn't the greatest magic, and because the next thing was the greatest magic? Because I feel like that's happened
I
a
could
lot.
not tell you.
twice, I believe.
No, this is the greatest magic there's ever been. Okay, there's no other great magic than mine. None.
This is why I'm into this shifter. You should vote for me.
Wait.
I'm bringing back burgers.
Indigo Star, it's very powerful. Very powerful, greatest source of magic in all Balinor. All of it.
All these
And
other magics.
it's
they're
very
not selling
purple.
for bad.
Very purple. Some people say it's not purple, but I think they're wrong. They're absolutely wrong. They're not looking. It's purple. It is vaguely not star-shaped. A little weird it's named that, I know.
I fucking hate this so much.
And terrible protector of the stars magic. Who would send Atalanta a vision of Blue Mountain, and why? She drew back from the watching pool, worry clouding her violet eyes. All knew who lived in the shadow of Blue Mountain. The mountain towered over Demon View and the Valley of Fear. There, in the middle of the fiery field not far from the pit where slaves labored day after weary day, lay Castle Entia, home of Entia, the Shifter.
Our enemy?
Usurper of the Usurper of
say
the
it.
throne of Balinor, sworn enemy of the Celestial Valley herd.
Wait,
Sorry.
didn't they free the fucking slaves? I thought that happened.
They, like, half of them immediately got recaptured.
Yeah, they did.
Direct.
Yeah, like it was it was a bad day. Okay.
Yeah.
I bet. Jesus.
Also, no, you keep going.
Yep. So, they're just like, Atalanta is like trying to figure out like what's going on, so she calls upon she goes and peeks in on what Entia is doing. A huge winged beast rose from the courtyard of Castle Entia and beat its slow, strong way to Blue Mountain. Black, rolling smoke obscured the flyer. As the cloud rose toward the mountain's highest reaches, winds blew the smoke aside. Atalanta jumped back, quivering. It was Entia, the Shifter.
Our enemy?
The shifter flew straight to Blue Mountain, straight to the Indigo Star.
I wonder, like, I'm just imagining when they call it the Indigo Star. I feel like it's like the blue equivalent of the brown eye.
They didn't address the institutional problems and economic turmoil, and the system lapsed back into slavery. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
I mean, technically,
Was that like during the fight or whatever last book?
no, it was the book
The
before
third
that. It was
book,
book
yeah.
3. Yeah. So basically, what happened was Ariana pulled a Daenerys and just freed the slaves and then peaced out. And then nobody knew what the fuck to do, so half of them just became slaves again.
And it wasn't that they got captured; they just did it willingly. They was like, I don't know where to be. I'm just gonna put the collar back on. It was actually kind of comfortable. Fashion statement.
Yeah. No, it was said in the book that a lot of the soldiers of Entia had gone and rounded out a bunch of the slaves and recaptured them. A lot of them still escaped, but a lot of them were still captured.
Oh wait, fuck. When did this come out? When did this book come out? What year?
1999.
Okay, shit. All right, David Cage. Looking
Andy
at you,
Jarvis.
buddy. Get your fucking indigo prophecy over here.
Oh yeah, Indigo
Oh, boy.
Prophecy.
Oh no. Oh,
You know,
Jesus.
I
God.
actually don't want David Cage near this because Lord knows he put like a weird horse sex mini
I was
game.
about to say that he would make it worse.
I'm good. I didn't need to hear that, but here I am. I heard that.
Hello, my name is
Don't
David
worry,
Cage,
you won't
and this is
suffer
Bob, and he will help you learn how to play the game.
So, chapter 2 is actually interesting because if I'm remembering correctly, and I might not be, this is the first time that we actually get Entia's POV.
No, I think you're right. We've never seen shit from Entia, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Entia's lips drew back with the effort of his climb into the sky. His teeth were fanged and his eyes were pits of fire. His nostrils flared crimson with the effort of breathing the thinning air. His iron hooves glowed red hot. He could feel the strength of his wings, the rush of cold air through his oily feathers. He rejoiced in the evil magic that had given him his wings, wings that could get him to Blue Mountain just in time. He was enraptured by flight. There was power in it, more power than any other unicorn could ever know. And it was this power of flight that would help him conquer Balinor for all time.
wow. It's weird how relatable this makes Entia out to be. Like,
yeah.
the description actually talks about how, like, he's corporeal. He feels like there's weight to him. He's actually, like, you know, he's having difficulty breathing in the thinning air mood. Iron, like, the strength in his wings, like, all the sensation here I get feels better than anything else in this series thus far. I relate more to
he's having
Entia all of a
whole, I
sudden.
believe I can fly moment, and then like it actually works.
This was
Yeah.
a dragon. No, he's like a weird he's a weird unicorn shift-shaping thing.
Yeah, I don't know if we ever got any concrete evidence what Entia is, but I do believe that his base form was probably unicorn at some point.
Which just makes too much sense.
I don't think that we ever figure that out, but I believe because he does spend most of his time as a unicorn that he was at base a unicorn.
But no, there's a dragon protecting the fucking blue star, indigo star thing.
Yes.
In the Blue Mountain.
Yeah. Entia is currently flying towards the mountain in order to steal the star from the dragon.
Right.
But yeah, I thought that this was actually a really good bit of description, and there have been little tidbits that we've gotten throughout the books where there have been legitimately good description or good characterization.
Sure,
It's
we've
just
noted them.
It's just been so few and far between.
Right.
So let's see. He had won. He had been supreme until he lost the royal scepter, until that meddling fool, the Sun Chaser, and his lady mistress, Princess Ariana, had stolen the scepter back.
Well, he's got
I
that right
like
at
that
least, so.
description.
I mean, he's right, so.
Yeah.
Just because he's correct doesn't mean he's right.
Sky Slasher says Blaze Blue CF is getting a new character. Oh my god.
Didn't he already say that?
He did, but it wasn't a
No,
super
it was
chat.
somebody else, I think.
Bro is
somebody
happy.
else.
Bro's happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you.
Listen,
Cool.
he's so happy he's giving us money, Raymond.
Yes. I'm all
you.
for this.
Well, sorry, Sky Slasher. I thought that it was you that had said that earlier, but no, it was somebody else, so I apologize. Entia was supreme no longer. All was not lost, not yet. There was another source of power that could challenge the magic of the royal scepter. That power was known as the Indigo Star, a huge, shining, midnight blue jewel hidden deep inside Blue Mountain, in Nathan's lair, under the dragon's belly. So, it's not going to be a belly for much longer, I can tell you that.
Oh,
Sorry?
shit. What do you mean?
I'm saying that he's gonna retcon that.
Okay. Oh god.
Listen.
Yes,
I've been around the internet long enough to know that can mean multiple things and very
It's a
few
children's
good.
book. It's a
Look,
children's book.
We've been joking about horse fucking so much, Twi. What do you mean is it a children's book? You know where we go with this shit.
Yeah, I know.
So this, oh my gosh. The retcon technique. I haven't used this since the Heian era. One of these days we're gonna talk about MHA, gush about it. There's gonna be like an hour and a half long section of just shitting on JJK, I swear to God.
Yeah, yes.
I might
yes.
legitimately have to watch it, and I don't like that idea. Oh.
No.
Don't
I mean,
worry,
we
we
could
can
just-
watch it together, Raymond, and we can shit on it together.
Or we could just
Oh.
talk about MHA on its own.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say, like, I kind of want to shit on JJK by comparison.
So that's that. Look, I know how my friends are like. I know exactly what they want to do.
Yeah. Anyway.
We just can't help ourselves. It's fun to shit on things.
All right, next line.
Yes. But Entia knew Nathan woke from his magic sleep once every 1,000 years. So it just describes that Nathan basically wakes up, goes out of its cave, takes a dip into the lake, eats a bunch of fish and a bunch of seaweeds, and then goes back to sleep for another 1,000 years. That is the sad, pathetic life of this dragon, apparently.
No, that sounds like the life,
okay.
man. Sleeping for 1,000 years, wake up, go out, eat, come back in, sleep again. That sounds it's like he's a cat.
Yeah. You know what that reminds me of? So, like, recently, I think last month, I finished an anime called Kakaishi, which has to do with, like, you know, fighting yokai and shit like that. And in a similar vein to that, there is a god of the forest. Like, there's a former spirit god that used to take over the area that the main characters are protecting.
Mhm.
And what he does is that, like, every 100 years or so, he wakes up from his slumber, due to the pact that he made with, like, the ancestor of the main character. He goes out, he eats a bunch of food without anyone looking, and he tracks moss everywhere. And so he goes to, like, one of the families of the main characters who do, like, barrier technique stuff, in order to be like, hey, can you repair my bed? And they're like, sure, but, like, it's actually a very strenuous task and could result to them forgetting who they are while they're inside his pocket dimension. But, like,
Oh.
after that, he just falls back asleep for another 100 years.
Oh my god,
And,
Twi.
like-
I
Yeah.
can't believe you just highlighted that in real time. Jesus Christ, that's
What?
hilarious.
Yeah, we saw that. And
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
the only thing that I had actually is if I say this question, will you be able to finish the quote? Is it 1358 yet? Do you know what that's referring to or not?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's a bit in Witcher 3 where Geralt finds a vampire. The vampire wakes up and says, "Is it 1358?" Geralt says no, and then he goes like, "Then fuck off."
Yugok says, "Oh my god, I love
Oh.
Kakaishi. That was so good."
Yeah. No, it's a good show. To end the example off though, the funniest thing was that like after he fully goes to sleep, when the main character fixes his dimensional bed, which is like a bubble in his dimension, what happens was that everything that he ate grew out of the moss he was tracking on the ground in the human world. So like he ate a bunch of donuts because the main character can bake, and he bakes a bunch of donuts for him, and they just came out as like trees from the ground.
Donut trees. Billy Donut would be amazed and would love this world.
He would absolutely love this show.
I'm just remembering that.
Yeah, but Kakaishi overall, pretty good show. The only thing I don't like about it is just like how much they lay on thick the them putting the main character in his place in a way. Like I feel like they can be heavy-handed with that sometimes, but other than that, I think it's good.
I was gonna say, I just remembered that Otogal has an episode tonight. I think that might be the finale, which is gonna make me sad. That's a good show.
Oh, you mean Otaku Versus?
No, gals can't be friends with otaku.
Oh, that's that. Okay, my bad.
It's a rom-com. It's very light-hearted, and I love it.
I know
it's
the one
sweet.
you're talking about. Yeah.
Also, hello, Marshallane.
So
hello.
Anyway, you guys saw me highlight it in real time. I did say the star was apparently under the dragon's belly, and then the next paragraph, the indigo star lay under the tip of Nathan's gigantic scaly tail.
Yep.
Well, maybe Antia thought it was
okay.
A little
what
figurative.
if he has like a corgi tail, like the cutoff tail, but like one of those like really really tiny tails, and it's like sort of in the dragon's grundle. Jesus.
Oh no.
God, I can't even.
You're wrong for this.
Can't
fucking.
I'm trying to like the logical question is like, how can these two things both be correct? And they can't unless it's really fucked up.
But if it's a corgi tail that is just in the butt, it's not under the belly at all.
Well, I mean, it could stretch from one to the other. It could be like a really big gem.
Oh my god.
It would mean the dragon would have to shit through the whistle.
I hate it, bro.
Why does anyone want this thing?
Okay.
So,
hey guys, I need to leave. Like,
No,
it's like really hard. Like lately, like
tighten the summoning circle.
No,
I'm
sorry. I'm sorry.
So, the shifter talks about how difficult it will be to retrieve the jewel. So he mentioned that he's an evil unicorn, all that kind of stuff. Lovely. How best to follow the trail of warm air? Because he found a small crack in the mountain, and he can feel hot air from the mountain. So he's like, there's an opening. If the shifter's guess was right, the warmth he felt on his nose came from the heat rising off of the dragon's sleeping body. And where Nathan lay, so lay the indigo star. He would shift. He would call upon the shadow magic that made him what he was. The shifting magic was his, and his alone. No other creature in Balinor could change shape at will.
But if they were in Guardian.
Oh, God.
Crossover time, baby.
No.
Honestly, they're about on par. So,
Mm-hmm.
like, oh my
It
god,
was
actually,
here.
it really is. Like, just like the level of quality
Like
is on par with
writing-wise?
these.
Oh
I would
man,
say
Kinda.
I would say that Guardian, the World of Guardian, and the actual book, The Age of Scorpius, is worse than this.
I would
yeah, I'd say that
say
the
they're
world
about
building's more
on
than
par in
likely
terms of
worse.
construction. I would say the prose in Balinor is stronger
Hey,
than
Yes.
Scorpion.
No,
something to
that's
do
very true.
for an anniversary episode. Do a tier list of all the bad stuff, of, like all the books
Ah.
and stuff.
Genuinely, we could do one at this point. Yes.
Honestly, maybe we could do that like because my birthday is on the 22nd and that, well 23rd, but like the day before that is a stream day, so we could probably do it that.
I mean, I
Ooh.
feel
Yeah.
like anniversary would probably be a better set for that.
All right, fair.
Yeah, because like who knows, we might add even more to the list in before that.
Dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun.
True.
So what were you saying earlier, Kaiser? Because I know people, like Raymond and I know were kind of joking and stuff, but I heard you in there too. So
Oh. What I I don't remember. I don't
that's
remember
fair.
speaking during that time.
Oh, that's fair. Because I just heard your voice, but they kind of took you over, and I wasn't quite able to hear what you said. So I just wanted to.
I might have been just laughing, I guess, in
I
reaction.
should
So
warn,
fair,
yeah.
that's fair.
since the entire family was together, I am freshly primed to talk over people because that is literally how we operate. If you do not force your way into the conversation, you will not get your reward in edgewise. Period. That's just
Yeah.
how the
That's-
family operates. It's unfortunate.
That's where you get your bad habits from.
It is. It is. I think I've mentioned this before. It is exactly where I get the bad habit from.
Uh,
And it's even harder now because my grandfather is practically going deaf. So he's not
He
even
did it
like.
again.
Well, to be fair, I wasn't finished with my thought, so he was actually doing what I do. My grandfather's going deaf, so he doesn't even like. He will just jump in with a conversation point from like 10 minutes ago that we have gone well past, and he's not even in the same state anymore. It's very frustrating. I love the man, but old age has not been doing him favors.
Right.
Anyway, so the shifter is trying to shift into something else. Already he was beginning to feel the loss of the royal scepter until he retrieved it, or until he held the indigo star. His magic would weaken and weaken, and soon he would be no more powerful than any of his enemies. He must act now while he still had the remains of his power to aid him.
So like
It's cool seeing. Oh, you go.
by hope. So like I guess to my point about this, it's like okay, so what with Ari just holding the scepter and having it in her possession, she is just draining Entia's power, I guess,
So,
or the power of shadow magic.
weird as
Somehow,
it is
just
to
passively?
say, just take the scepter and leave. At that point.
Honestly, like, bro, Ari has got nothing going on in terms of that.
Well,
Like, you could pretty easily just grapple her and just take the thing.
I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna compliment the book here a little bit. We have cause and effect going on. Ari took the staff. Staff was a power
Yeah, there
source.
is urgency here.
Yeah, the antagonist is now on the back foot. Like, oh, I've got to actually start acting now. I got to get a new power source because, fuck, my old one got stolen because I left my fucking castle open. I'm not saying that the NT is smart. I'm just saying that, like, there is now a cause and effect. Is like, villain has lost power. Villain must now gain new power in order to try and stay competitive.
Yeah.
Yep.
There
And
is
also, for whatever reason, Endia didn't decide to, shapeshift into a. Oh, my tab just crashed.
Oh no, not your tab.
Oh,
He didn't try to shapeshift into a form and get close to Aerie so that he could try to steal the scepter back. No, he's just like, well, I can't do that anymore, so I guess I have to go find a different power source.
What if he was Toby?
Yes.
Oh,
Wouldn't that be a
dumb
great
That would be-
twist?
that would
Oh.
be interesting.
I would like that actually.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Damn,
gonna be
I like
super-
the main villain all along.
In the back of his mind, it's going to be super hard for me to get into good graces with the heroes. And actually, it's going to be super easy, barely an inconvenience.
Barely an inconvenience.
Yeah. So now we get a description of the size of the star. It was rumored that the jewel was as large as the fist of a giant.
Cool.
We don't know how big a giant is though.
Because something that's mythologically accurate, and I think Twi is going to bring this up as well. Giant is a race, like human and what have you, in mythology terms, at least for Nordic.
It's not strictly speaking a scale.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's why God of War got that right, and that there are several giant characters who are just like normal human sized.
I mean, the easiest back and forth between them is just like, what about the world serpent? Well, in his case, giant does mean giant.
Yes.
Yeah.
The giants
It's
can
like,
be
okay,
gigantic in scale, but like they are themselves like variable. I guess some of them just don't eat their fucking protein bars.
Yeah, so like when they say like, oh, it's as big as the fist of a giant, well, I don't know what that means because I don't know what you mean by giant.
Yeah, we haven't met any giants yet.
Although considering how bland this fantasy setting has been, I will presume that when she says giant, I am going to presume something that is at least like 3 stories tall. So, which would mean it's probably the size of a small car.
It's the size of a Kia.
No. We'll see.
We'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get there. So he's going through the crevice, he ends up into big cavern, and then he sees the dragon. Since the shifter had gained his evil powers, he had not known fear. Not until now. Even he could never have imagined a beast so monstrous.
Why are we humanizing Entia, the shifter, our enemy, like
dude,
this?
What the fuck?
Like
I can't believe I'm saying this. $1,000 to Entia the Shifter's campaign fund. This is great.
Yeah, like legitimately, I'm kind of invested in Entia succeeding, even though Entia, the shifter or enemy, literally has powers that they refer to as the evil powers, which make you question, was that how it was labeled on the shelf? Like, how does that work? How do you know they're evil powers? What determined that they are in fact evil?
There's so many jokes about this. I'm not going to be able to go through any of them. I'm moving on.
Did Michael Myers sell you these while he was wearing a bald cap? What's going on here?
It's right next to his teleport power.
So he notes that the dragon's lair is actually empty except for the dragon and the star, and that it's always like he mentions the cliche of the dragon sitting on the mound of jewels and gold and all that kind of stuff, and how that's apparently not true. And then he's like laughing at humans for thinking that and being so greedy, because apparently a lot of them had lost their lives to either the mountain or the dragon trying to chase these riches.
Okay,
you could say that they were trying to chase the dragon.
Okay.
No. Chase after the dragon's jewels.
I was this close to thinking you were doing a D's nuts joke.
No, that'd be me.
What did I say? That's where the gem is. It's quite literally the dragon's family jewel.
Entia the Shifter, did you get the dragon's jewels? Yes, I got the dragon
balls.
That's how they defeat Enter the Shifter. And these nuts just got him.
Fucking God.
How do you not I don't understand how people aren't more interested in these streams. There's so many good jokes buried in this shit. The Dragon's Balls, yes.
We got the Dragon Balls. Amazing how easy that became getting these with time. Oh my God. Oh, I'm actually lightheaded. I'm legitimately lightheaded. I'm joining Raymond in altitude sickness.
Yeah, I was about to say, you got the dog. Don't climb too high, okay, man. You're gonna get the.
I like that one of the highlight sentences starts with "the dragon groaned again." Oh, Silverhaired Freak Legend says whoever collects 7 Dragon Balls.
So, the shifter is talking about how powerful the dragon is and how he could easily be crushed by the dragon's tail if he made a wrong move. Nathan groaned. The 1,000-year sleep was over. The awakening was beginning. The dragon groaned again. Its tail jerked as it began the long climb up from sleep. You okay?
Shut up.
I think bro's gone. He's gone.
Keep ring. Don't entertain it.
Just keep going.
Bro is just thinking, just drag on my balls and
it's
the shifter.
It's just like,
Damn it.
oh my God, Hentia stepped back and stiffened.
Stop.
This has to be on purpose.
Oh my God! Stop.
With a terrible grin of pleasure. There beneath the dragon's tail. This has to be on purpose. All right. I am not responsible for this.
Jesus Christ, man.
My stomach hurts.
Okay.
I am so sorry.
Were we reading something?
Yes.
We were reading something.
Yes, we were.
So yeah, Entia stepped.
Yes. Entia stepped back and stiffened. His lips drew back and... What?
I'm sorry. Just go.
Mute bird.
Go.
I'm a lost cause. Just go.
There beneath the dragon's tail, a midnight jewel in the...
God fucking damn it.
I'm trying not to cough!
A midnight jewel in the shape of a 6-pointed star glimmered with a magical.
Oh my God. Fucking Robbie. Oh, let me open this.
Oh my God. No, not that scene.
Fucking Transformers 2. I am directly below the enemy's scrotum.
Oh my God.
I forgot that was a scene in that movie.
Oh.
Apologies. I should have grabbed my next drink, but I was trying not to cough as I was reading, and that was not working out very well.
You're fantastic. Me and Raymond have been lost.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it's just like the fucking perpetual motion machine now.
We're adults, people.
No. Okay, I'm actually gonna mute myself so we can get back into actual. Okay, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Dude.
The shifter's excitement now replaced his fear. He used his shifting magic to alter his foreleg into a monstrous arm and hand. The hand was twice as large as a human's, with 9 long fingers and a thumb shaped like a giant hook.
I have so many jokes, but now Yugog's like Entia stiffened. If it lasts more than 4 hours, you should see a doctor.
God, fucking damn it, guys. Come on.
That was twice as large as the
can't
humans,
scream
with 9
anymore.
long fingers and a thumb shaped like a giant hook, hooked for her pleasure.
Oh no!
I hate you. That was exactly what I was thinking by Joe not to say it.
I am sweating so much right now from just laughing.
Oh my god! I can't
Well,
breathe.
Well, don't blame us when your headache gets worse.
This might have actually cured my fucking altitude sickness.
Oh my god!
So,
Alright.
the shifter moves, the dragon stirs, and he finally reaches for the indigo star and takes a hold of it. What power! The star's blue radiance flooded the cave. Entia curled his talons around the jewel. His body throbbed.
God damn it!
God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it, man. We are never getting through this chapter.
His body throbbed with pulse of
You want me to read it? You want me to read for you?
My favorite part of this is that Twi started off annoyed, but now she is just as poisoned as we are.
Okay, someone please. The entire the fan art for the stream needs to be me, Twi, Raymond dying, and Kaiser's over here going like, guys, we have to actually read this.
The brain rot is at higher alert right now.
The dragon has been neutered, people. Remember to neuter and spay your stray dragons.
Oh no!
They get that little clip out of their ear.
Okay, I'm sorry. I lost the page for a second.
No, it's okay.
Like he
body
lost his
held-
jewels.
He had held the royal scepter.
His body throbbed with a pulse of magic. He held the royal scepter too, but the star was stronger. So the
Balls
The
are
staff
better
is
than
weaker than the
rods.
balls,
Remember
hey?
that, everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shut up!
Oh my god. I have not laughed so hard in a stream since Big Jello. Oh my god, I love this so much.
Where are my vesicles, Raggy?
Oh no.
He firmly grasped the scepter.
I was thinking that the whole time. I was like, no, I'm gonna help myself.
No.
I gotta hold myself back.
No.
Oh my god.
We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay
We've been on this
I'm
page
okay.
for 10 minutes.
So the shifter thinks that maybe he can use the dragon to like somehow sick them on Ariana and the Sun Chaser. All of Balinor would know that the shifter had captured the Indigo Star. All would bow at his feet then, even the high and mighty Princess Ariana and her cherished unicorn. All would fear him. And as for Atalanta, the shifter twisted the star and let his pale blue light wash over his arm. He held it up, bathed in the wash of magic. As for Atalanta, he could wait for his revenge on the princess and her bonded unicorn, but he could not, would not wait to wreak havoc on the Dream Speaker. He
Good.
chuckled softly.
Fuck that bitch.
Yeah. He chuckled softly. Ah, yes. He knew what he would use to put the indigo. He knew
knew
what
to what?
use he
Yeah.
would put the indigo star to first. The dream speaker and her beloved crystal celestial unicorns would feel the force of his magic. She would lead the mare of the twilight band of their precious rainbow herd, and that coat of hers, deep violet, a color he'd always despised.
Well, well, here's the thing. Before you jump into that, at least get her a drink first. Before you just
I wasn't going to say it. I was.
I wasn't either.
Also, I
This-
love the last line. Atalanta, see what I have for you. Just fucking Kratos over here.
And then Atlanta's just like, we're sorry, the dreaming pool's not working. Please call again when the line's less busy.
This really does give off slighted lover syndrome.
does.
vibes.
yeah, a little bit.
And look, it is, but at the same time, I'm kind of rooting for the shift.
I'm
like,
rooting for
Yeah.
it.
110%. Like, jokes aside, this is the most that I think we've been invested in like a chapter.
What is the worst thing that Entia has actually done? I'm actually struggling to remember what the.
Oh wait, didn't he kill and kidnap a family?
He
The
didn't
royals.
kill the family, he just kidnapped them.
Yeah, he just
Wait,
kidnapped
the
them. He usurped a king and queen who were ruling over a country that literally did not permit you to eat meat.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, I was
Bro,
gonna say,
are we
legitimately,
really gonna
the
feel like,
only
yo,
reason-
hashtag Entia did nothing wrong.
Tio was right.
the
Yeah.
only reason Entia is considered bad in this book is that we are told constantly that they are evil. But I think this entire time we've actually been on the wrong side.
Yeah. No, like for
Bro.
my rewrite of this book, because I haven't touched it in a while, but my thoughts for what you could do to change Entia and make him into a more compelling character. What if he was an obligate carnivore?
Yeah. It's
Like, something they had to eat. I don't know what obligate over the top of my head.
Basic-
You're obligated to eat.
Okay,
meat.
thank you.
like I think even carnivores, the obligate carnivores can get sustenance from non-carnivore foods, but like they basically they'll be horribly malnutritioned if they try to survive on it.
Yes, that is why it is so dangerous, and why people get so alarmed when certain pet owners online are like, "Well, I'm a vegan and I feed my cats and dogs a vegan diet." It's like, no,
That's
your
called
cat
abuse.
will die. Yeah, it's abuse. Your cat will die.
Well, actually, no. To add out to that, obligate carnivores, one of the big ones that I just looked up are like tigers and large, big cats.
Yep.
Yep.
All of them are obligates.
Yep. And do you know what creature appeared in book 3 during the
Tiger.
meeting with Ariana?
What, was it a
Yeah.
wolf?
It was an old lion.
Oh,
it was an old lion,
I
yeah.
forgot about that. Yeah, we had a whole thing about that. Oh, by the way,
Thanatos.
um,
Ares, destroy the horse fuckers, and my life is yours. Oh my
So,
I
god.
think to summarize all of this, right? To summarize all of this, Entia the Shifter might not actually be our
Wait.
enemy.
Wait,
Yeah.
no. So we have literally hit Vinland Saga. I have no enemies territory.
By the way,
Well,
we got
no,
art.
because our enemy is the Dream Speaker. Clearly.
We got
Oh,
art from
true.
Silver-Haired Freak.
Oh boy.
Twice, like one of these days, you idiots are going to laugh yourselves to death, and just it's me, Kaiser, and I know just laughing.
Dragon Balls. Dragon Balls.
Honestly, you know what this reminds me of? So, like, dumb story. I know we microaggressed enough, but like, there was one time when I was like sleeping over. It was when I was really young. I was sleeping over at my grandmother's place, and one night, like before morning, I rarely ever dream, but like I had the faintest dream where I was watching one of those direct to DVD like fucking rip-off DreamWorks movies, and I'm watching the
Yeah.
rip-off version of Kung Fu Panda, and for some reason, rip-off Shifu just cups fucking Poe's balls. Yeah, I don't know why I thought of that, and I just laughed in my sleep so loud that my brother told me to shut up.
I had a
I don't
dream the
know
other
why
night
that happened.
because my parents and I we all shared a bedroom, and I laughed myself awake at one point. And I was worried I woke them up. That was fucking weird.
Kaiser. So you know what happens when I flex my pinky?
Oh Christ! We're not making it through this stream. We're all gonna be dead.
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay.
No.
No.
Oh, I just want to say, so some of the changes that I made for my rewrite of Unicorns of Balinor was that because there was a little bit of like we joked about it, the romantic slighted lover tension between the Shifter and Atalanta, but I changed that in my rewrite idea to what if he had disguised himself as Ariana's fiance?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so like
I like
that would be one of the reasons why he was able to get so close and how he was so successful when he eventually betrayed the royal family and caused everything to happen.
You know what? That's very ironic because I just finished one of the animes, one of the shows in the series of anime called El Hazard. I'm watching the Magnificent World OVA, and there was a very similar plot point where one of the major villains was actually disguised as a royal prince for the princess of the main character's kingdom that they are protecting and shit.
Gok says, not gonna lie, I was not prepared for suddenly every sentence sounding like an innuendo.
Neither were we. Neither were
Bro,
we.
we were not ready.
Like
We were not
I
ready.
fully take responsibility for the first, like the getting the snowball rolling, but after that it was out of my fucking hands. Like that
No,
was
100%.
Yeah, like-
I feel like after a certain point, yeah, the book is
Oh
kind
my
of
god.
After a while, I was purely laughing because they were laughing, and then when I tried to get going again, because they were laughing about all of this innuendo, the moment that I read another sentence that was innuendo, I just couldn't keep it.
Yeah, no. But
Oh my god.
I
love it
think
so
we're
much.
good. I think we're
Alright.
good now.
Oh yeah, we should be. We should
I'm
be.
gonna
Yes,
get a
remember.
drink. Please continue, and hopefully,
Yes.
like I don't.
Yes, everyone. Remember, we are all professionals.
Fuck that.
Damn it.
Well, he doesn't speak for me.
So chapter 3 starts once again with Atalanta. We're not going to get
my
Ariana, the
God.
main character of the book, until chapter 4 of
Oh.
14.
Oh right, I forgot about this.
Yes. So Atalanta is running across the grasslands of the Celestial Valley. She spooks her people. She's running toward the Eastern Ridge and the Crystal Arch, and I need to sneeze.
Gesundheit.
He's in tight.
Goodness. All right. Fear and desperation clutched at her heart. She ran because she must talk to the old mayor of the mountain. The old mayor had to have an answer. She ran because... And then Atalanta realized that she was not running alone. The other unicorns of the Celestial Valley galloped with her, not far behind, just now crossing the river. She had spooked them. She hadn't intended that. But she was frightened, terribly frightened, and she had panicked without thinking. So,
Okay.
one of the reasons why I highlighted this was because, like, it's very apparent that these are just horses. Like,
Yeah.
the book tries to tell you that these are not horses. They're better than horses. They are, like, super horses. And they're not like horses at all. But every action that they take are just fucking horses.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
we
sounds about
complained about that before.
Yeah,
is
but it has been
mm.
over a year, so...
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
over. No, I'm not saying it because like, oh, don't talk about this. We haven't talked about this before. I was like, oh yeah, we did talk about this before. That kind of thing.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
I remember that we did.
Yeah. Like a lot of this stuff I don't remember us complaining about, but though we probably did.
Yeah.
But that just means that we get to bitch about it all over again.
Yay!
Yeah, we're professional bitches, man.
Yeah. She forced herself to calm. This would never do. She was Dream Speaker to the Celestial Valley Herd, mate to Numenor, the Golden One. No matter what happened to her and her kind, she must face the outer world with dignity. Okay.
All right, I guess.
Atalanta saw a few celestial unicorns gathering for the rainbow ceremony, but not the blue band. The Twilight Band's colors were fading, and with the fading of their color would come the loss of their magic. The indigos, sapphires, and her own violet would disappear forever.
I'm just imagining like that one episode of Powerpuff Girls where the clown just became black and white. I'm just imagining it just happening like that. Like they're just blue ink just dissolving on the ground.
Yeah. So it's really weird that she has to feel like she has to be mature and the leader of the herd, even though that her mate is the leader, not her, but she is also the leader because she is the dream speaker and all of
Wow.
this. And also, even though that like a whole bunch of her herd mates were also spooked and were running, apparently most of them are just doing their normal thing and going to greet the morning sun.
There's probably a unicorn named Todd that's just like, another Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's
Also, by the way, Kaiser, no, I'm not explaining myself. I power scaled racism.
We're gonna
That is
talk.
all.
We'll have words later.
That is all.
So the next paragraph, she jerks off her husband.
Wait, hold up.
I walk back here.
Okay.
I vaguely heard Raymond.
What?
I am.
Summoned him.
I walk
What
back
did you
here
say?
eating a fucking protein bar, and I hear this shit, and I almost fucking choke.
To quote Pete, who the fuck starts conversation like that?
Conversation like that. Just like that.
I literally was walking to the door when you said that. I was like, what the fuck? The minute I return, the fucking innuendos start back up again. I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe my semblance this entire time hasn't been scuffed. Maybe my entire semblance is. No, you know what? That's my Shikai. My Shikai is innuendo. There you go.
Yes, there you go.
Wait, you know that Bankai means final release, so the final release of your
Oh my
innuendo
God.
is
Well, but the flip side of that, Bankai is something different from a Shikai. We all know that one is the other. So
it's because the name means initial release and final release.
God damn it, guys.
Don't ask what Kaiser's Bankai is. What, is he gonna drop the N-word?
Bro, is this is the Shikai the soft A and the Bankai the hard R? Is that it?
No. You don't even dignify them with the hard R. You just hit him with the Spanish negro. Which is Spanish for black. I can say it.
I understand. It's like, God damn.
No. In the background, you hear the Hueco Mundo guitar, just like ding.
Yes, exactly. No, that would be his resurrection. Then it wouldn't be his.
Oh no!
Bankai.
Blank canvas Bankai with the capital N.
This stream has gone places I never thought it would ever go.
God, I love it so much. I'm so happy being here. I'm sorry.
Well, this has been such a joy of a stream.
I know. I'm legitimately crying. Holy crap. I'm laughing so hard.
So good.
Okay. Oh,
Serious
Question.
faces.
Yes.
Yes. Numenor himself came down like a bright golden cloud. He was so beautiful. His coat was as golden as the sun. The precious golden diamond that held his personal magic glittered. This is what I meant by when I said she jerked off her husband.
So,
Yes, I have the
this,
greatest coats. I have the most sparkling, most lush coat there ever was.
look, just gonna say it. Where's that jewel located, Twilight?
Underneath the horn.
God damn it.
Woo.
It's over here at Freak. I feel like half the running for best quote at the end of the year will be from this stream.
Honestly, yes. Oh my god, I love it so much.
But for how long? Atalanta asked herself. For how long? For if the blue band lost its color, would the other colors of the rainbow herd be far behind?
And on the other side, it lasted for 4 hours or more.
Ugh. Ow. Ow, actually.
I need a break from you people. I'll be right back. I'm getting a drink.
Welcome to the stream, everyone, where 30% of your time is just going to be listening to us laugh at each other's stupid fucking jokes.
No, Kaiser dipping.
He said he needed a break.
Okay, fair enough. I understand completely. Woo, baby.
So, Atalanta arrives at the old mayor's house and she knocks on the door and begs the old mayor to come out and talk to her. So she does. And you mentioned the last time that we talked to the mayor, she appeared out of a rock, and she does that again.
Knock on the door.
Okay, but why,
a rock
though?
behind you transforms.
Yeah, it's just a big boulder that is just right there. And
I have
then
played
transforms.
against D&D gods and demons that were less pedantic than this bitch.
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
Yeah, the house isn't even real. It's just a facade.
Yeah. A boulder at the base of the ridge began to take the shape of a unicorn. Yeah, so... Old one, Atalanta said, and bowed her head gracefully to the ground. The unicorns behind her did the same. The old mayor of the mountain nodded gravely back. So, she said grimly, the colors of the blue band are beginning to fade. Atalanta nodded. It just began. As the sun started to rise, my own color, she raised her right foreleg. The lavender twilight color of her pasterns had been turned a ghostly white. And of course, the colors of those in the blue band are fading first because the blue band is the beginning of the rainbow. Does this mean that the other bands will fade too? The old mare didn't answer, but there was sorrow in her eyes.
Yeah, okay, the blue bands may be fading, but at the very least we still got jazz and rock, okay? So let's just relax here.
So they talk about the watching pool for a little while and about the Blue Mountain, and the old mare commands her to approach. If the unicorns lose their color, what has happened, old one? What evil magic is the shifter using that can steal the color of the celestial unicorns right off our backs? The old mare's eyes closed in a spasm of grief. Then she looked at Atalanta. Only an ancient magic, a magic even older than I. I felt it immediately. It could only be the indigo star. The balance of power in our world has shifted again. The forces of evil will soon strike fear into the hearts of everyone.
They might like eating steak.
So I find that rather interesting that apparently the Indigo Star is an older and more powerful magic than the old mayor of the mountain, who is a pseudo-god.
Then why the fuck hasn't the Indigo Star been giving us weird visions and popping
Yeah.
out of the rock?
Because it's not a sentient creature.
Well,
It's not a
that's just
sentient
hurtful. That's just hurtful.
creature.
Also, like, was God just like, I want a pretty rock before he even made this planet?
I mean, there are
I'm
several
going to take this
mythologies where-
pretty rock I have, and I'm going to staple it to the crotch of a dragon.
Weirdly enough, I think there are like several different mythologies where the gods made a bunch of nice rocks before they made humanity.
To be fair, that's a little bit of Vault Finder too, if I'm being honest.
Hey, man, look, rocks are pretty. People are
They are.
annoying.
They
Yes.
are. Atlanta's legs suddenly felt weak. How could this have happened? When Princess Ariana captured the royal scepter. That's a weird way of saying she got it back.
Capture? I was going to say she
Yeah.
got that bitch back. It's hers.
Capture the scepter. Scepter captured.
Small tangent, by the way. Celtic. How about campaign evolved? Yay or nay?
I am excited for it.
Same.
Like, I know
Come
there's
back.
a lot of people that are bitching about it, but it's like, no, I'm gonna
Let
have
them.
fun with it.
Yeah, same.
Oh my god. Omega Rob.
What?
And for the next
no.
paragraph, God, I need a break. She jerks over.
Literally just. Ooh, boy.
You know, Twy, when I asked you to talk dirty to me, this wasn't what I meant.
Oh. We're dying here, folks. This is the last Team Jack podcast. We're all gonna fucking end.
Genuinely, I don't know if we're even gonna make it halfway through the book.
We're not. We are not.
We can try.
Oh my god.
We can try.
Oh, this is some of the most fun I've had in Team Jack or podcasts in general. Holy crap, I love it.
When Princess Ariana captured the royal scepter and won the trial by fire and the ordeal by moonlight, I thought that things would be better, that we had finally gained the advantage. I had hoped that the shifter would soon be defeated. We all hoped the same thing, the mayor said. But now the shifter has stolen the Indigo Star. Atlanta's heart froze. The star's magic was like the force of water over a mighty falls. No one knew the source of the magic, but the magic could be directed by one who possessed the star. And if the shifter had it, it would be the end of them all.
Izanagi says, I don't normally laugh that much, but this stream has made me break out laughing so much it's great.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we can entertain
Unironically,
you.
I look, I've had a pretty bad week overall, but this is the highlight. This has been fantastic.
I was gonna say,
Just being
one
here.
thing I do take a compliment. I've always been told that my laughter is infectious, and I really hope that
Oh, it is.
that's true.
It is.
For some
Dude,
reason,
do you have any idea how hard it was been to stop myself from breaking down? I just heard you and I was like, yep, I'm breaking.
Yeah. So I read this in that way because it feels like a really fucking dramatic exposition dialogue.
Oh, it's entirely. Oh, hey, look, hey, Kaiser, Celtic asked Twy to talk dirty to him.
That's
hang on.
not. Jesus Christ, we're not.
What?
Check the quotes, man. It's been said.
Oh my god, dude. What? All right, anything in the book that I should
Not really.
Not
Well, you just-
really. Like the colors of the celestial unicorns are fading, starting with Atalanta's colors, so she is turning white.
Oh,
You know, like the
Oh my. Oh my
Blank
gosh,
can't-
she's getting whitewashed, guys. Fuck.
Oh no!
No, Kaiser,
Kaiser!
don't worry, it's just a bit of LIGO.
No! You have to understand. He's getting whitewashed. Kaiser, you have to do it. Unleash your bond guy. Also, by the way, Blank Canvas says, Raymond, your laugh is a disease outbreak.
I'll take that as
Yeah.
the highest form of compliment.
You and me both, and I'll
I'm
take
gonna
that.
try to not laugh while I eat my chicken patty sandwich. So
Oh,
Dude, why is that so? Oh, everything's funny
hold
now.
it in. Hold it
What do
in.
you mean?
No,
What?
no,
how
no.
is that? You know,
It's not an innuendo. It's not an innuendo. It's just like everything is sounding like when you say patty. For some reason, that got me, and I don't know why.
Okay.
we got the giggles.
Yeah, we've
We
gotten to the
got
point where
giggles,
everything is fucking
We've
funny.
been broken already.
Atalanta closed her eyes and despaired. The color of her coat was magical. It flowed from the jewel at the base of her horn. If she lost her color, without her personal magic, she could no longer protect Princess Ariana and the Sun Chaser from the Shifter. She could no longer send dreams, nor walk the path below to Balinor.
So basically, nothing's
Say,
changed.
you were protecting them
Okay.
at all?
I don't know how she
Yeah.
was protecting them, but
I guess the sending
she-
of dreams.
yeah.
Yeah, quest markers aren't exactly protection.
Plus, I think she only did that like what, 3
Twice.
times?
Yeah, 3 times, something like that. Like
Yeah,
one
few.
book at least.
And were any of them actually helpful? I'm trying to remember if they
In-
ever like actually directly explained shit to Ari, or if like Ari woke up and just said, "Hey, I saw this thing," and someone else was like, "Oh yeah, we gotta go here and do this."
Everybody talks in cryptic messages and riddles.
Gun to my head, probably not. No.
Do you still have your notes, by the way, from when you?
I'm
read
trying to find
these-
them. Like, it's been shifted out by because of my moving. I'm like legitimately looking through them. I've got a box of
I was going to say it got filtered out because he's been researching poetry for Halar to say the Mallows.
Okay, that too, but it mostly just I'm in the middle of moving to a house, and my notes got put into just like I write these things down, so it's just like one of the leather-bound notebooks. I need to find one of them. I need to find it. I just need to start actually looking through them.
So that's what Halara's been doing every night after she and Selira go into the tent. She's just been thinking of a whole bunch of sweet nothings for Mellows.
Oh my gosh, what is are you saying that Halara needs to grab Mellows his unicorn horn?
What the
No!
gotta place the jewel somewhere.
I am eating them.
Thank you. No, I remember things a lot better if I write them down. Particularly, it's just how things work for my head, and because of that, I've got like I want to say like 10 plus leather-bound journals.
Kaiser,
of
course you're eating. It's Melos, and Halara is a buffet.
Oh,
I don't scream anymore.
I am not continuing. I'm not continuing with the thought that immediately went into my head.
Me neither.
My goodness.
So, clam chowder.
We have shifted over into erotic Marvel and fan fiction. Oh,
Baby.
So, she talks about how Atalanta has to be a pillar of strength for everyone, which she already was, so that's really irrelevant. Will the star's magic obey the shifter's will? Asked Atalanta hopelessly. Can it be bent to do evil as well as good? You know the answer to that, Atalanta. The deep magic can be bent and twisted. It has no sense of good or evil. It is power, like fire, like a mighty windstorm. So I can't believe that she has to ask this basic ass fucking question. She
Shouldn't you
knows.
know
isn't
this
she,
shit?
like 1,000 years old or some shit?
Look again, the trait from the D&D, the elf, just living history. Oh yeah, I remember that shit. I was there.
Yeah, and remember, because we learned this in the last book, apparently Atalanta is so old that she is now training a younger unicorn, a little foal, in order to replace her one day. Because even though that these unicorns are immortal, they will eventually die, apparently.
It just got a
Fucking
fucking
how?
intern.
I have no idea. An intern. I mean, you're correct entirely.
It's a little foal following her around with like a clipboard, and he can't like he keeps dropping it because he has no opposable thumbs.
No. You have to understand. It's like there's a special like helmet to hold the clipboard above the unicorn horn, and he just like moves his head to like write things down.
Yeah, he uses his lips and teeth to like maneuver the pencil.
Yeah.
The old mare shook her head. The shifter hates the colors of the rainbow herd, and what he hates he will try to destroy.
Really?
Okay.
I would have never
Damn,
guessed.
all during Pride Month?
What? Oh, so wait, Anthea. You know what? +2, Kaiser. +2. I tip my hat.
Oh.
All right. There is only one. Oops, I did not mean to do that. There is only one power that can defeat the shifter now. You must combine the royal scepter with the indigo star. There is no magic stronger in all the world than the scepter and the star together.
Okay, so you want us to grab the shit from Antia the Shifter, our enemy,
So
when
the
he's super mega powerful.
Yo, like, you want us specifically to grab the power source of Entia the Shifter, our enemy, the thing that is making them that powerful. In order to defeat them,
him.
we need to take away that power and then combine it with the staff. And that's the only way to defeat him, even though without the star to begin with, the staff would have already taken care of him.
Fucking Naruto's
Just-
plot wasn't this complicated.
Just say, no, it's not even complicated. It's just take away the star. That's all you have to do. Just take it away.
Why are they making it so
Why-
convoluted?
Why do I need to combine the star with the staff? It doesn't mean anything.
No, because the balls need a shaft. That's why, Raymond.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I was actually going to say, so now we have to steal Entia's ball and combine it with the shaft.
The royal shaft. Yeah.
Have you tried working the shaft? Remember, princess, spit on your hand first.
It has escaped containment. I no longer have control over the innuendos. Kaiser and Twy have fallen. It is the end of days.
To be fair, this book just makes it so easy, apparently, compared to the other ones.
Olympus has fallen. The innuendo is done.
This is what you wanted, Raymond. Is this all that you ever wanted?
Oh, it is. It absolutely is.
I'm
Oh my
legitimately
God.
I'm choking over here. I'm sorry.
Nope, not going
All right.
there.
So, okay. So they talk about how she has to tell Ariana and Sunchaser about getting prepared for war. Atalanta nodded. "Thank you, old one, for your honesty. That is one thing that you'll always get from me," said the old mare.
Bullshit. Also, we kind of skipped over it. How can we steal the star from the shifter? But the old mare began to disappear, turning back into the rock.
Yes.
Like, she does continue talking, but, like, that's fucking hilarious. Like, it's like fucking tuxedo mask. My job here is done. But you didn't do anything.
Yeah.
One of the greatest moments in all of manga, and it doesn't have the recognition it deserves, I swear to God.
Yeah. All right. So the old mare turns back into a rock. Atalanta turns back to her band. She talks about how there is evil afoot and no one would know it. Um, but she would not cry anymore. Tears were useless. And then, and of course, she would not be alone. There was Sunchaser and Rednal and Tobiano. They were gone from the Celestial Valley right now, headed back to Balinor in the company of Princess Ariana. There was her loyal mate, Numenor, even now looking at her proudly. Thank you. That's kind of weird.
I've just been here the entire time.
Yeah.
No, hi. Hi, name's Tony.
There was the Princess Ariana herself, returned to Balinor, with the royal scepter in hand. And there were the humans of Balinor, strong and clever and courageous in their own right, who were willing to fight against the forces of evil, and there would be no age of darkness, Atalanta promised herself, as long as she had breath to fight, as long as they all fought together. It's so dramatic. Ugh.
Yeah,
It's so
Can't you
dramatic, and
tell?
literally nothing is happening.
Yeah.
honestly.
Can you tell how dramatic they are making the scene? I don't know where that
You
came
know,
from,
no,
actually.
I can't. Maybe if they did it more, I would care.
Okay, so real talk. I don't know where that came from. Wow, that's a weird part of my throat. Ugh.
Yeah.
So they're heading back on the Dawn Walker. And I highlighted this bit as the only part of the Dawn Walker that we'll see in this section, so that won't matter. The Port
Celtic
of
Phoenix, you
Sixton-
picked the best book with a lot of Indoan sauce. I know you mean innuendos. I can't even say it anymore. Innuendos.
Thank you.
I'm just looking at this Indoan sauce. Suddenly Spanish. No, I didn't choose this. This is Twy. Twy has brought this gem to us.
Yes. This is
So,
my childhood book series.
What
And it explains why she wound up the way that she is.
No, look, again, we told the story before, but just to reiterate the origin of basically this bit in Team Jack podcast, I was literally reading Twilight's book and saying, wow, you really capitalized a lot of things. And she was like, Junior, you dare.
No.
This
It was
is a
the
true
opposite.
thing.
No,
Oh,
it
sorry.
was the opposite. Because you're
Oh.
saying, I don't know what these are. Should these things all be capitalized? And I'm
Right,
like,
yes.
bitch, no. Runies
Again.
should not be capitalized. Magic should not be capitalized. Witches should not be capitalized. Bitch, have you ever seen Unicorns of Balinor? Do you know how much PTSD I have from all of the fucking capitalization?
To which I then responded, I don't know what you're talking about, which led to like a 2-hour Discord conversation where I had read through the wiki, and it's been downhill ever since.
Yeah, and then I gave him the entire book series and I made him read it, and he was
Yep.
suffering. And honestly, he should have sent me his running commentary the entire fucking time.
I should have. It's one of my great regrets.
Yeah. It's like, I live for this shit, man.
Just like, oh my. Okay, moving on. Sorry.
Did I like this series as a kid? Yes. I absolutely adored the series as a kid, but also, as a kid, I noticed that there were problems. So, like, the only time that I legitimately did not have all that much of a problem with this book was the very first time that I read it. And subsequent rereadings of this book, I started noticing problems. And I'm not talking about rereading as an adult. I mean rereading as a child. I noticed that there were problems. By the time I reached the age of 12, I had noticed the issue with the time dilation thing. And I kept rereading that book because that was my favorite book in the series. So I reread it a lot. But it also introduced no, it was book 3, so not book 4, but I reread that section over and over and over again, thinking like, had I missed something? Was it that it was the scepter that was causing the time dilation because she took the scepter over with her, but it doesn't explain it. The book explains, like, handholds you everything all the time, so that when it finally doesn't do that, you don't know if it is the cause because the book doesn't tell you, and it doesn't
Yeah.
even give you a hint that that might be the case.
Right.
So I was 12 years old wondering, like, if Balinor and Earth just have a natural time dilation away from each other, then how many years would Eri have spent on Earth in Balinor time? And that is when I noticed the biggest issues. And then when I was older, when I was an older teenager rereading the books, I started to notice more flaws. And then rereading it as a young adult, I'm like picking through it with my friend who had also read the book as a kid. And we're just bitching about the book and all of the problems with it and how it's very uncomfortable with how Eri treats her horse. And it feels very pseudo-sexual. So we're just making fun of it just the whole
Yeah.
time. And then it led to this, where I wanted to show you guys all of the problems with this book, and and we're just having a good time with it.
Yeah.
All right. The port of Sixton was busily awake. Balinor unicorns drew carts loaded with food and goods through the cobbled streets. Men and women dressed in colorful hues bustled through the seaside market. They glanced up at the beautiful ship and smiled at the sight of Sunchaser standing proudly in the stern. His ebony horn glinted in the early sun. His bronze mane rippled with the gentle sea breeze. Princess Ariana turned to face her friends. The royal scepter hung in the folds of her long red skirt, tied to her belt with a triple knot. The battle to
Cool.
get the battle to get it back had been fierce, and she couldn't have succeeded without her loyal friends. She smiled at them. Finn, the red-haired boy from Deridia, Lincoln, her mahogany and black collie, Tobiano, the Rednal, unicorns from the Celestial Valley, and finally, the girl from the other side of the gap, Lori Carmichael.
It was just kind of there.
Yep.
She really has just been there.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like she would, like, I appreciate she was mentioned last, because it's either first or last with Lori, considering she's been, like, the most reliable companion this entire time in terms of just, she's always been there. So, like, either you reserve it for first, because she'd be the first on Ariana's mind, or the last, which typically emphasizes importance. So,
yeah,
this obviously means that, that Ariana secretly is in love with Lori. Welcome to my Yuri TED Talk. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
This
but you
man has
forget-
been building this Yuri for years. Literal years.
So then
Lord,
why was Finn first then?
Immediacy bias.
man.
He's literally standing the closest to her. That's why.
Bro, Twilight is over here trying to give us the heterosexual agenda.
Yeah, it's why it's
Yeah.
Pride Month. Kaiser already brought that up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't celebrate Pride.
I don't either, but that's because I'm a Christian.
Oh my god.
Okay,
But,
here we are.
Okay, I gotta clarify. I mean, like, the sin of pride. I'm making a joke there. That's
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
Okay. No, I went once with my gay uncle. He's not like blood related, but he was like a family friend. I went
Yeah.
to Pride once with him before I realized that I was ace, and like it was a fun experience, but also one that like I never wanted to experience again because like crowds like that just give me anxiety.
yeah, no,
So
big celebrations like that in general, just not really my scene.
yeah,
Right.
so I tend to not pay attention to Pride at all, to the point where every single year I forget that it's even a thing.
Fair enough. I keep thinking of the store,
yeah.
The Gap, whenever they mention The Gap. That's exactly what I think, too. They have to go through the fucking clothing aisle to get out of Balinor. That's just how it works.
You know for a fact people are gonna fucking clip me saying that. I'm just like, God damn it. I was going for like a really clever joke on the sin, like the 7 cardinal sins, but like, yeah, fucking hell.
Sorry,
Uh,
I'm too
Raymond,
much of an
Raymond,
atheist to get the
Ra-
joke.
Raymond, we have 20 minutes of us laughing at Dragon Ball's jokes in this alone.
That's true, yeah.
No, I'm not complaining about you guys. It's just like I just realized, well, that's gonna land flat because yeah, there's a lot of Christians that hate pride, and like that's not the pride I'm talking about.
Oh.
I got the.
No, I got
Yeah.
it. I just didn't say anything. I'll be honest.
It's one of
Moving on.
those things where it's like, yeah, you think that you were made of funny, but then the moment that it leaves your mouth, then you realize that there's a caveat to that.
It's
Yeah,
an
I
yeah.
clevered my way into a stupid.
Yeah.
Well,
As we all do sometimes, as we all do.
yeah, you
Mhm.
you big brain too close to the sun.
Yes.
Look,
So-
don't talk about things that are big in this podcast right now.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, not sure with that attitude.
I'm never gonna be able to recreate any of this in Marvel again. I swear to God.
Again, yeah, with that attitude.
She had told Finn, finally, who she really was and what her future would be. Finn and the mighty unicorn Rednal had helped her pass the trial by fire and the ordeal by moonlight. Finn hadn't known then that she was Her Royal Highness, the Princess Ariana, and that Chase was the Sun Chaser, Lord of the Animals in Balinor. Now Finn's manner toward her had changed. He seemed almost afraid of her rank.
Yeah, that typically happens.
Yeah, you know what's gonna happen now.
Oh, he's gonna start overcompensating.
Sorta, yeah. It's gonna be a whole thing, and it's gonna be kind of annoying. At least to Aerie, and I'm just like, no, bitch, you're the fucking princess. He's right to treat you differently. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
that's how things work.
Well, this all comes down to the problem that Ari has, which is she doesn't feel like she is the princess, and it doesn't feel like she is a normal human girl anymore. It's like she's the worst of both worlds instead of having both worlds collide and struggling with one another. Like,
Yeah, which is a shame because the book doesn't go into that. It doesn't elaborate on it. She just whines.
I remember like that was a thing with Del Toro to some degree with Leaf, who didn't like it wasn't until the very end of the last book where he realized, oh, I am the heir, I am the prince this entire time. And yet in the subsequent series, he always acted like himself. Like he didn't actually like feel like he was royalty until much later on when he matured. But he was still Leaf,
Which,
the kid.
given the premise and general like structure of that story, from what I've heard, like that makes sense. But
Yeah.
especially since like most of it, he's just been on the run, adventuring and doing stuff. But with this chick, being royalty was literally her former life up until 6 months ago.
Yeah. And she has a lot of her memories back, but she
Yeah.
still doesn't act like she has lived her entire life in a castle. She'll even mention later on that there was a time where she didn't know that people lived differently outside of the castle.
What? Doesn't feel like she lived anywhere on Earth, like at all.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't feel like she exists. She is literally a piece of paper with a name on it.
So we continue on. I hope that they do not know. It is still too dangerous to reveal ourselves. We must get back to Balinor village and discuss our position with Samlet and the other leaders of the resistance before we can meet the shifter out in the open. We will win this time, Aerie said. She drew in a deep breath. We have the royal scepter, Chase, and Entia has nothing to compare with its magic. We'll find my family and take back the throne of Balinor.
Lol.
Yep. I highlighted this because it's more like really clunky exposition, but also what was that transition in that conversation?
Yeah.
It's still too dangerous to reveal ourselves. We'll win this time.
Yeah, like I can understand if I can see a version of this where it's structured a little better, where it's all like, even so, we don't lose hope because at least we have a better chance, something along those lines. But like the way it is here, it's just very weird.
Yeah. So they get off the boat. They get back to Sixton. I will never, ever, ever go on that ship again, Lori said. Nobody asked you to come in the first place, Toby pointed out. This was perfectly true. Lori had followed Arian Chase uninvited through the gap from Glacier River Farm, and Toby, who was famed for his blunt speaking, wasn't the sort of unicorn to let anyone get away with whining. Ari saw that Toby was about to scold Lori again when Finn said tactfully, "It's all right, Lori. I got seasick too." Lori's expression changed abruptly. Ari had never seen her anger disappear so quickly. "Well," she said,
Bruh.
"I guess it wasn't all that bad. You were probably a lot sicker than I was." Finn winked at Ari. "I bet I was, Lori."
Oh no. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
There is the cooties. Oh no.
Oh man, they're shipping and they're on a boat.
Oh no.
Oh.
Let's see here.
I'm just waiting for Lori to say Baka at Finn.
Bruh.
It's very clear that Lori has feelings for Finn, and he almost seems to kind of know that, and that's why he can deal with her, like kind of manipulate her into doing what he wants and to make it easier, like trips with her easier. So Finn becomes Lori's handler pretty much.
Well, I was gonna say, like, if he was like, "Oh,
Wow, by
is
the
it
way.
love triangle time?" and it's like they're gonna pretend like it is, but we all know where Ari's heart really lies.
Yeah. Oh no, this is Twilight before Twilight became a thing.
Oh no,
Oh.
Twilight was inspired by unicorns of Balinor.
I will take this headcanon until I die.
Wasn't Twilight? Yeah, Twilight was originally a fanfic, or at least somewhat of a fanfic
No.
for. No, it wasn't.
50
Okay.
Shades of
No.
Grey was.
Well, I knew that, but I thought that what was Twilight inspired by? I thought it was inspired by
a
something.
dream that she had.
Okay.
Yeah, she just had a dream one night of this beautiful man sparkling in the sunlight, and then she made a whole story off of it, and it became very Mormon coded very fast because the woman does not know how to not write her religion and things.
You know, her and Shad should meet, and that'd be kind of funny.
Possibly, yeah.
Well,
It's
okay,
like,
how do you
they're-
think
they're
Shad would react if we turned around and told him, "Hey, Twilight was better than your novel"?
Oh my.
Can you imagine
mean,
the absolute
Dude,
crash out?
the absolute white boy rage that would erupt from him after that point would be insane, dog.
and it's true because
Kinda
like
here for it.
I've read like long enough excerpts of Twilight to know that the prose is better than Shadow of the
Oh
Conqueror.
my god. That's rough, man. That's fucking rough.
I mean, I will always commend it for that really neat, like Crimson Rogue, I think, highlighted it in one of the books where several months pass and it's every page with a different month on it or something like that. And it's like
Yeah.
kind of showing like it doing a very creative thing where like there is blankness in the life for that period of time. That's really clever. I really like that.
It is really clever. It's just a shame that the whole reason why is because the guy that she's having a crush on left.
Hmm.
No, they weren't even dating. She just had a crush on him, and he just left.
Oof.
Damn. Also, I'm closing my blinds, so that's why I'm awake.
Okay. So Lincoln notes that the trip will be easier now that Finn is with them because he wrangles Lori. Eri didn't say anything. She watched Finn help Lori over a bale of wool. Lori batted her eyelashes at him. Then she giggled too loudly at something Finn said. Finn's red hair curled along the back of his neck. His eyes were a clear brown in his suntanned face. Lori obviously thought that he was very good-looking. "Do you think he's good-looking?" Eri whispered to Chase. "Beauty is in the eye of the beholder," the royal scepter said, before Chase could reply, which Eri thought was probably a good thing since her unicorn looked totally bewildered at this impulsive question from his mistress. "There are two options," the scepter continued in its bossy way.
Fuck.
One,
Oh no.
the boy Finn is... I'll just finish this very quickly. "Quiet." Eri closed her hand firmly around the carved wooden unicorn head at the top of the scepter.
You cannot stop me. I talk telepathically. What the fuck did you think you were going to do?
You
I
can
just-
silence me, but you can't
I
silence the truth.
forgot that the staff always did the stupid two options thing. Like, that's its
Yeah.
shtick. And I was already, why am I suddenly dreading all this?
Stupid stuff, man.
I do like that Ari is like asking this of Chase, and Chase is like, "What the fuck? You're my wife.
Yeah.
I'm not into
Please just-
dudes."
Jeez.
Also, I'm a horse.
But you find me pretty. I mean, that is besides the point.
I'm a
I
horse.
I do find this kind of cute because, like, it feels like you could probably read into that Eri sort of likes Chase, or sort of likes Finn, sorry, and is asking Chase because she's trying to figure out her own feelings on it, because she's feeling maybe a little bit of jealousy towards Lori.
Yeah, like, there's something here. There's something here, for
Yeah.
sure. Peter, the horse is here.
Oh my god.
Oh, deep
So we're
breath,
all in
deep
agreement that
breath.
Chase wants to fuck Ari. No, like, we're all in agreement that they are actively married. Like,
Yes.
like this is that one fucking that is that one fucking story in the Tono Monogatari where the woman marries a horse, and then when her father cuts the horse's head off, she's like, "No, you've killed my husband," and then she rides the horse's head off into the sunset. That's a real Japanese myth, by the way. That is a thing in mythological Japanese history. So
Yeah, it is.
I have the graphic novel version of it. It's very amusing.
Yeah, we got that. And then she's talking about needing to speak to Atalanta.
Pete, look at your man. Now back to me. Now look at your man. Back to me. I'm a horse.
I'm a horse.
She had hoped Atalanta would come to her in her dreams last night. Perhaps the terrible storm had prevented it, or tonight she might appear when they were on the road to Balinor village. The dream speaker would know the secrets of the royal scepter. In the meantime, it was very annoying to have the scepter answer any question she asked, whether she wanted answers or not. Eri appreciated the scepter's help, but it was an exasperating bit of magic all the same.
The dream speaker would know all the secrets of the royal scepters, and if you push this button, it vibrates.
Oh no!
Sorry,
Right.
what did you say?
This, so you're saying, Celtic, the scepter is sculpted for... I'm stopping myself.
You know what? Nah, I'm not having this.
And this one changes the speed.
Oh boy.
Indigo
You know,
star.
here.
Well, you'll certainly be seeing some stars.
I don't don't want to be here anymore. I need an adult.
We are ostensibly adults.
Are we sure about that?
I said ostensibly.
I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Clearly not.
I don't know, man. I'm just laughing so hard today. Oh my
Sounds like you needed it, man.
Oh my god, this is. Oh, I'm gonna live 50 years extra, man. This has removed so much stuff. I swear to God.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
You are an adult,
Ugh.
I think. All right, listen here, buddy. Listen here, Pete. Okay. I try my best. All right.
Celtic Phoenix, young adult El Toro. What?
Wow.
What? Imagine this child is confused. The staff is going to answer a question, and one of the adults slaps it off before it answers. It's for brushing your teeth. Now, what is happening? He's asking to use the staff. Did you tell him to work the shaft?
Yes, sir. Good work, Nail.
Good work.
now.
Good man. That's it.
I'm gonna start drinking.
You know,
Don't.
I don't know whether to take pride if someone starts drinking because of our podcast.
Right.
I'm legitimately wheezing.
Listen, for the sake of TOS, let's just say we don't endorse it necessarily.
Alright. So they're journeying back to Balinor village. This far south of the Valley of Fear, it was hard to see evidence of the shifter's reign. Farmers still plowed the fields, unicorns pulled people and goods in carts along the busy roads, and people went about their daily business. But the good cheer and laughter Ere remembered from the days before the shifter took over her father's palace wasn't abroad in her country at all. People were less trusting, and always they would watch the skies, fearful of seeing the shifter's black, oily wings beating through the air.
Again, what has Entia actually done that's evil?
I don't know, man.
Like, what did Entia do? Did Entia piss in everyone's cereal? What did you do?
Maybe he did some things that we forgot about.
You're too late, Atlanta. I've already voted you to Gangster's Paradise.
What the fuck?
Like, the only thing that we know that he has done is he has attacked the royal palace, stolen the scepter, and gravely injured Aerie and Chase. And the fact that he is evil and has evil magic, as though evil is an inherent concept that is material in the world, like this cup I'm holding.
But the deep magic is like neutral, I guess.
Yeah. The deep magic is neutral, but it is the concept of good and evil is still a very real and alive thing, especially in magic, just not the deep magic, apparently, for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not following. Anyway.
I'm sorry, but So Finn made camp in the little glade midway between Sixton and Balinor. Finn was a huge help. Somehow he charmed Lori into gathering wood branches for a fire. He drew water from the stream running through the meadow, set up a small camping kitchen with supplies from the rented wagon, and created a wonderful vegetable stew for supper. he is a house husband.
I was about to say, yeah, he is going #1 manservant hours here.
Eri found herself with nothing to do. After supper, with night drawing in, the stew pot scrubbed clean, and others followed Lincoln's example and slept. Eri sat with her knees drawn up to her chin and gazed into the fire. She so wanted to speak with Atalanta. Atalanta sent news to the humans in Balinor in 2 ways. The first way was in dreams, as the twilight-colored unicorn spoke softly of events to come and the events that had been. The other way was through emissaries, such as Tobiano and Redinal. And on rare occasions, Eri had actually seen her in person. So that's 3 ways, Eri.
That's 3 ways, and also we knew this, and also like, wait, had you seen her in person, or was that a projection of her?
No, she was actually physically there.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forget that because Atalanta's fucking useless.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
nope,
she was.
Nope. Not saying it. Not saying it. Not saying it. There's a.
Yeah, don't.
There's a
think
joke.
It, don't say it. Don't think it.
I
Don't say
mean, Raymond, she's useless. She's always wet.
Jesus
God damn.
Christ.
God damn
So
it.
she said that. You know what? Because she said that. Doors open. You guys mentioned the 3-way.
God damn it. Okay, we're gonna.
Ah!
Bro.
Obviously, I am. If we're talking 3 ways,
Yo.
we're referring to the delicious spaghetti dish served at Skyline Chili here in Cincinnati.
Oh, of course.
Oh, that was my turn.
Y'all are
Be
killing me,
drinking.
man. Y'all are killing me.
Kaiser's over here just like, is there a way off this fucking podcast?
Kaiser's eyeing his extension cord in the fucking wall real deeply right now.
It's like
Yeah, where about you just instantly just unplug my charger and have my laptop just shut down right now.
oh my god.
All right. So talk. She.
I thought you meant a 3
Suddenly-
toppings pizza. You know, there might be 3 toppings involved.
So proud of this.
Oh my God.
Proud of what you're doing.
It is my hope by the end of the stream, I have murdered someone with laughter. I can finally earn my next bard level.
It might be me. It might be me.
Oh man, he's really dying.
oh my god! I don't know what the fuck came out to me today.
I don't know what it is either, but I'm here for it.
No. What came on to me? It was empty on the ship to our enemy after he
Jesus
crashed.
Christ!
Okay,
You guys are. You're
Chad
not
is
getting.
into it too.
You're not getting. You mean?
I mean, did he at least get you a drink first before you did?
Plot twist: the book is covered in powdered Joker chemicals. Laughing gas. That's my scene. There's no laws against the unicorns, Batman. They're sentient creatures, Batman. They can consent, Batman.
No, it's not supposed to be like this. It wasn't supposed to end like this.
Oh my god.
I know you say that a good Joker voice, Raymond, but to be honest, you can also rock a good Aku voice too. I am Aku, Emperor of... I don't remember his speech. Emperor of Darkness. I don't know. I can't. Mako is too iconic, man. I can't pull him off.
Mhm.
I was about to. Well, I feel like few people could, but that wasn't a bad attempt. That wasn't
It
bad.
wasn't bad at all. Not at all.
Yeah. All right. Where are we? So without really realizing it, Eri has fallen asleep, and now she is being bidden into the dream world of Atlanta, where she is trying to communicate with Eri. Atlanta! Ariana cried. I missed you so much. She fumbled for the scepter, then held it triumphantly aloft. Chase and I got the scepter back. Wonderful, the Violet Mare said. She already fucking knows this, Eri. Jesus Christ. Aries.
Fucking repeating it.
Yeah. Eri strained forward. I can't hear you, Dream Speaker. Can you hear me? It's like in a Discord
Yeah,
voice call.
let's expose it to the
Okay,
audience. 10
so
million more
two
fucking
different things.
times.
I love the idea of like Atalanta sitting at like a control panel trying to like turn knobs and shit. Like I'm trying to get the signal dialed in. I can't do it. So I think it's hilarious. But also not Kaiser, sorry. I know nothing. You know what I'm reminded of with this, with how that's presented?
What?
Resident Evil 2 remake at the very end
Okay.
with Leon and Claire, where they're communicating
Oh.
through that fucking screen, and it's like, you're breaking up, I can't hear you, despite the fact that you can clearly hear and still see them on the like there is no
can hear
sign
literally
of
everything.
distortion. Yeah, literally there's no issue whatsoever. It's like, game, don't bullshit me. You guys just forgot to put in like actually edit the audio.
The audio effects were just not there.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah, we just gotta get the Verizon guy. Can you hear me now?
How about now?
All right. So I accidentally lost my place.
On the left.
Yeah, I can see it. Chase and I got the scepter back. Only I don't know exactly how to use the magic. There are some parts of its magic I recall very well, but I had just passed the first stage of my training with the scepter, hadn't I? I was learning more as I grew older, but then the shifter came.
We're never making out of this. We're never getting out of this book.
Continue.
Nope.
Just continue.
Shifter, the ghostly voice whispered. And then my training was interrupted. I must know more, Dream Speaker, Eri implored. Indigo star, Atalanta said. The vision of her shimmered in the night. Her long silver mane stirred about her withers. Eliane bones, we are fading. Fading. Her voice trailed away. Her image shimmered once more and was gone.
I forgot about Dr. Bones.
Which I don't know why. I don't know why Dr. Bones was mentioned here. She's not in this fucking book.
Yeah, not at all.
Oh, neat.
Like half of this book, I'm just going to say it now. Half of this book is just Eri going, I need to talk to Dr. Bones, and then her forgetting that she needs to go to talk to Dr. Bones.
The fuck is this novel, man?
I
don't
don't
know.
know, man. I don't know. I'm still trying to contain myself. It's not working.
What?
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
He was giggling, and then I started to giggle, and then we just both.
Good God, guys.
I feel like I fucking released a demon for my soul. Holy shit. Today has been fantastic.
This might be fucking funnier than the time Mahler learns about the fucking flag of what was it?
Islay of
Isle,
Man.
the Isle
Oh,
of
yeah,
Man.
The Isle of Man.
Oh, that was one of the
God.
funniest. That was some of the funniest shit ever.
Why?
Fuck
What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, I'm a detriment to this podcast. The book
No,
who
you're not.
laughs. The book that laughs.
All right. So
Woo! Yes, professional.
yeah. Yes. So Aerie wakes up, she rises to her feet, sees that everyone's sleeping. The Chase is awake because when the fuck does he ever sleep? They're talking about what she just learned. Chase apparently already knows that something's wrong with the Celestial Valley because he's fucking psychic or something. He tells her to consult the scepter. Aerie squinted at him. She could barely make out his features in the dark. The whites of his eyes caught a stray beam of moonlight. Of course, she said. I'm not thinking straight. She pulled the scepter from among the folds of her skirt and held it up. Scepter? The unicorn head swiveled toward them both. The rosewood shaft began to glow. I could not hear the dream speaker when she came to me, Aerie said. Is there a reason for this? It's dark, the wooden head replied. I know it's dark, it's nighttime, but why can't I hear Atalanta? The magic is dark, the scepter said. Something is blocking the deep magic. But we passed the trial by fire and the ordeal by moonlight, Aerie said. The balance of magic should be equal again. The scepter didn't answer. Aerie bit her lip in exasperation. Of course it wouldn't answer. She had to ask the scepter a question. Why can't I hear Atalanta? But no matter how many times she asked or how many ways she asked, the carving head only replied, the magic is dark. Because Ariana is an idiot and can only ask the question that she wants to know, she doesn't know how to ask follow-up questions like, what do you mean by dark?
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't like the way you said dark.
What the fuck?
Didn't we have it that, like,
Stop!
the
This man
scepter?
isn't black.
The scepter's like horribly like specious and racist and shit. Wasn't that a gag for us? I can't remember.
Maybe.
Perhaps, look, Kaiser, have you given him the power of your Bankai?
God damn it.
No, I've not given him the pass.
I'm just imagining Shinigami just going up to Ichigo and just handing him a pass. He doesn't know what to do with it.
What do you think was on his Substitute Soul Reaper plaque? What do you think was on there? That was the pass.
What the
Wait,
fuck?
no, that makes it makes sense entirely. He was handed the pass by an institutionalized old white man.
Yes, and when he called upon the power of the Fullbring, it came out as a swastika. It all makes sense.
Said Thanatos said signed by Obama.
I'm President Obama, and I approve this N-word.
Come on,
My
you're
name is
not-
President
you're not-
Obama, and I approve the release of this Bankai.
No, I don't. This book does not speak for me.
No, we got
Not at
Pete.
all.
We got
I
Pete
fell
laughing apparently now.
Let me be clear. This book does not speak for me. I have my own Bankai.
Alright.
Bankai, Obamacare.
Obamacare.
Oh no!
No, the Bankai would be drone strikes.
I was gonna say Bankai
Oh, yeah.
Predator drone.
His Shikai is Obama what was it? Affordable Care Act. That's what it has to be called.
Periodic Pete, I'm supposed to be your audio recording. Why does this stream have to be so funny? I don't know, man. Something
Bro,
hit us
this
like
literally doesn't happen as much in any of these other like
Look,
Balinor
man.
streams. It's just
Look,
stupid.
look, man. The laughter has hit us like crack to low-income neighborhoods.
I was letting Celtic Phoenix and Obama is your biggest fan and hats Trump.
What?
That was a sentence.
That was a sentence.
I don't know. Look, Bankai with a capital
Oh my
N
god!
at best.
Silver haired freak. Michelle, we got a drone strike, Mundo. It's about sending a message.
Oh no! No!
We
Isaac-
shall overcome this this enemy by the name of Sosuke Aizen. This man is a terrorist and is a threat to our American people.
Mr. Obama,
And no, it is not
President,
because he is
President,
Japanese.
President Obama, what do you have to say about drone striking a Soul Society citizen in a foreign country without due process?
So I'm just
Good chat
imagining.
coming.
No. I'm just imagining the Winter War, and Aizen is in the middle of his speech, and then he just gets hit by a nuke. And he's just like, "Congratulations, Yamato! I wasn't expecting you to use that
Oh my
Hado."
God,
And
okay,
then,
but
it's,
only
and then
if you play Green Day over it. Fuck you.
I don't even know what's happened to this.
I don't know. So, in order, we've gone over gathering the Dragon Balls and drone striking Waco Mundo.
I'm just
What
sitting
a
over here eating my cheesies, man.
what a fucking
I love
large variety of topics that we talk
I
about on
just
this
love-
podcast.
I just love so much the phrase drone striking Waco.
It would have saved Ichigo so much trouble if we just drone. We should have drone striked Waco Mundo. That becomes the new Cold
I'm
War
just-
day.
I'm just seeing a fucking predator drone flying through the skies, and like the sound catches Nellio's attention in her little child form, and she looks up and is like, "What is that?"
Blank canvas. You've started something. How do you like that, Obama? I nuked
I pissed on the moon,
Mundo.
you idiot.
I nuked Waco Mundo, you idiot.
That just reminds me that in the movie they just have a fucking mega super cannon that's just never used
Ugh.
again.
Oh boy.
Yep, they do.
Oh
All right. So,
yeah,
they're
we were talking about unicorns.
yes. Um, they're talking about going to see Dr. Bones. They go the next morning, and they arrive in Balinor village. Life and then there's like some simple life supremacy shit going on here. Life in Balinor was not like life on the other side of the gap. At Glacier River Farm, life had been quiet and simple, but the big city only a few miles away had been loud and hectic, filled with the stink of gasoline and the smell of exhaust. In Balinor, there were no cars or buses, no huge steel buildings or street lights, no hard pavement under her feet. Balinor was strewn with peaceful fields and flowers. Homes were small and pretty. There was a daily market where the middle of town where farmers brought and sold fruits and vegetables, and where people traded pottery, handmade clothes, wooden tools, and other wares.
So yeah, there's
Okay,
also no
so-
air conditioning. There's also no food preservation. There's no electricity. There's no really kind of like meaningful healthcare.
vaccines.
No vaccines,
Yeah.
no antibiotics, no like life-saving medications or surgeries.
Polio is back. Yeah.
Pol-
damn,
pol-
so-
Polio is
Look,
back.
no Dark Souls, no well actually no Shadow of the Conqueror, so that does have that plus.
There is one
Yeah.
up. Yeah, there is one up there.
Yeah.
Now she's
don't
the
know, I-
Unabomber.
Okay, guys,
Yeah,
Thanatos says what Thanatos, what do you have for us?
No, little
Caesars.
Ah.
Kind of a plus.
No. It
Yeah,
depends.
so-
When you want fast pizza for cheap, Little Caesars is there for you. I mean, it's not
I have
good.
I've got a good quick start
Bro,
right next
you-
to me. What are you talking about?
I have
Yeah, but do they?
Pizza
But
Hut.
if you need it
You go to
delivered,
Pizza Hut for that. Pizza Hut.
Delivered. I walked 5 minutes.
Yeah,
but
I walked 5 minutes too to get my pizza.
No, if you
Actually,
don't, Little Caesars is kind of bad.
oh yeah, it
Yeah,
is. It's
fucking
awful.
Cardboard, man.
It's cardboard. I'm not defending on the quality metric. I'm defending on fast and cheap.
I have 2 pizza places that are like a block or 2 blocks away from me. So I have choices.
Well, not everyone has 2 pizza places within 2 blocks of you.
I'm sorry that you suck, Raymond.
Oh my god.
Keep that slander out your freaking mouth.
I'm not the one that sucks. It's Atalanta is the one that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Okay,
Well,
alright.
Numenor is great.
Do we just need to put y'all in a room or something? You know, you just gotta
A padded one, presumably.
That's exactly what he's talking about, I'm sure. Oh my god.
Actually, wait, there is no Half-Life.
Those giggles ain't going away, man.
Wait, if there's no Half-Life, there's no Freeman's Mind.
Yeah, we're yeah. Which, by the way, we gotta find time to
Michelle.
finish more of that.
Michelle, we got a nuke Balinor.
But I was gonna say, like, there's no Half-Life. Did you just see for the advertisements of the Steam machine? There was one company that's like making like faceplates and shit for the new Steam machine.
Yeah, I saw
And
that.
they had they joked about Half-Life 3 in the trailer. That was so fucking mean of them. That's hilarious.
Humanity is cooked in Balinor.
I was gonna send
entirely,
that.
yes.
I was gonna send it to our to Dubs, but I didn't want to be mean.
Yeah.
Do you like
Alright,
Domino's
so
or Pizza
now-
Hut? Dewey's.
I refuse to eat at Domino's.
I worked at
for-
I worked at Domino's. I know exactly what goes into those pizzas. I'm good.
My sister loves Domino's. It
Wait,
always
there's
like there's
something
something
about
about it like it's like overly seasoned. It's oh.
Well,
And
also specifically our Domino's in town, Dubs works at a pizza place. She works at a local pizza place that's owned by a local person. And the guy when he made Domino's and brought it here into my hometown, Dubs told me that they saw the manager of that Domino's pissing on their wall.
Jesus Christ!
Wait, the
Dude.
wall of the rival chain or of the rival
Yes.
local place?
Yes.
Honestly, that
Well,
is
now
one
he-
of the most base things I've ever heard.
I was gonna say, well, now he owns the place, unfortunately.
He's marked his territory.
No, but that is
Domino's-
disgusting.
Yeah, the Domino's
entirely,
guy
yes.
went over to their place and pissed on their wall.
How do you like that, Domino's? I pissed on your wall.
No, the
No,
other way
no,
around.
no.
The Domino's guy pissed on the rival pizzeria's wall. The local
Oh yeah,
place.
sorry. My apologies.
Yeah, so we thought that was a dick move, and so we don't go there anymore.
Well, there was a dick and
Nope.
moo involved, so
Oh my.
I hate you. I hate you so fucking much, man.
then why are you here? You are entertained.
I'm
You
joking.
need not lie.
Are you
Money.
not money? Okay, sure.
um,
Why not?
Anyway, going back to the story, now we're going to now we're gonna gush about a lot of unicorns, apparently.
Okay.
And
Cool.
of course, there were the unicorns of Balinor. They were not immortal like their
He said
celestial
it, he said
brothers
it.
and sisters.
Roll
But
credits.
the unicorns. One sec.
Yet another derail has hit the towers, everybody.
Sorry, my grandfather just came home and he was asking me a question.
Gotcha.
Oh, no, reasonable.
They were not immortal like their celestial brothers and sisters, but the unicorns were all different. The workers were strong and proud, with thick, hard, bony horns and stout, muscular bodies.
No.
I'm trying not to.
to.
Just keep going. Just keep go. God, just keep going. Just keep going. Quick, get through this
Why
as
do
fast
they
as possible.
have long, hard arms?
They
Okay, we
pulled
need-
wagon and plows. The warriors were huge and powerful. Their horns were like iron and were as long as walking sticks.
For 5 minutes. Do not be yourselves. For 5
The
minutes.
royals! The royals were a separate breed with beautiful jewels at the base of their horns and lean, athletic bodies. Those unicorns lived at the royal palace in the great halls of the 7 lords of Balinor. After the day, the great betrayal, the palace unicorns had scattered. Oh, it's not funny anymore.
Yeah.
Look,
Sorry to hijack it like that. But
I will forgive you this once.
I needed to keep the combo going on I Know here.
Oh my god! I'm gonna die!
You should see my fucking multiplier right now.
Boy.
damn, somebody mailed him some Joker gas earlier? Jesus.
I'm
Okay.
gone. I'm so far gone.
She feared that when the shifter captured and imprisoned her parents, he had captured and imprisoned the royal unicorns as well. And then there were the celestial unicorns like Sunchaser, Rednal, and Toby. They were tall, strong, muscular, and athletic. All
You
at
did
once.
just like that.
Oh no, I killed them.
You sound like you were. It's
I'm
like I
holding
can
my breath. I'm holding
kind
my
of hear
breath.
like the
That's
lip
how you get
biting
hiccups,
when
man.
you said
I'm holding myself back so much.
that. Dude, you're like that meme from like the SpongeBob movie where they're just fighting to say the Goofy Goober song. It's like,
Yeah, pretty much.
We're still talking about horses, right?
Are you sure the author was on something when writing this?
I feel like the maid. I just cleaned up this mess. Can't we keep it clean for 10 minutes?
Yeah.
I said before, I'll say it again.
I
Celtic and
understood
Twi
that
need to be
reference.
voice actors. I've done some voice acting before.
I got propositioned a lot for voice acting gigs, but they always fell through. Also, one sec.
I really should put myself out there a little bit more for voice acting. I feel like that could be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I've been told by a couple people I knew that like, maybe I could do something like that. And like with the other mic that I don't use, I got it because like from a video that I think the creator of fucking Class of '09 made before he just I guess got out as an asshole, I guess, I don't know. But like he made like a series of videos about like, hey, what to do as like an online voice actor, and like he gave tips of what mics to use. So like that's one of the mics that I had gotten. Not the one I'm using right now, but the ones I've used in like older videos. Mainly because like I hate lugging around the fucking interface shit, and there's just more cords involved. Whereas with the Blue Yay, it's just there.
No, I got you.
You
I
can
got
do
you.
that. I still have it though. Maybe I should dust it off for like the next video.
Since Twi is gone, I'll try and help us move along. They were tall, strong, muscular, and athletic all at once, and the jewels at the
God,
base of their
course.
horns held magic, their own personal magic. Their visit to Balinor from the Celestial Valley above were few and far between. They only appeared when they were bonded to a human or in a time of crisis, during great events and wars, such as the one they were about to fight. Ari feared.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Boys, right.
I love when
seriously.
I'm just like kind of
No,
shooting
like-
from the fucking hip, and it's like, oh, like what emphasis should I put here? And it's like it just hits perfectly. The magic, their own
Yeah,
personal magic.
I'm not gonna be able. I'm not gonna be able to fucking talk tomorrow. I swear to God, my boss is gonna wonder, yo, what's
Celtic,
wrong
stop!
with you?
I'm leaving. Don't leave. You'll miss the magic.
No, you're just gonna like. I know you're just gonna fall asleep tonight, and you're just gonna like imagine fucking Shifu just grabbing.
Oh, no, no.
This is the most male-coded podcast episode we've ever done.
Save me! I'm dying.
I'm unsubscribed.
I'm unsubscribing, but if you unsubscribe, you'll never learn more about the magic.
Something tells me he can probably live
Oh.
God. You know, I'm so very glad this isn't on Bad Fanfiction night.
Have any of you ever had Snappy's Pizza? It's pretty good. I never have.
Nope.
Never
It-
in my
I don't
life.
think we have Snappies in my state.
Yeah, I don't think we have Snappies either. I think
Oh my God.
around here the best we've got are like in order of my favorite, it would be Dewey's, probably Marco's. Then we've got locally La Rosa's, and then we've got Papa John's, which are roughly on the same level for me.
Okay.
Right. So we got Papa John's around here, Pizza Hut around here. We have a local thing called Pizza Bros. And, well, sorry, there's Pizza Man, and then there's Pizza Bros. Pizza Bros is like their pizza is like but like their other items, like their sandwiches are fucking gas, bro. Like their grilled chicken sandwiches are like the best that I've had, and they give like these grilled chicken nachos, which are basically these like they give you a fork to eat those, where it's like the nachos are at like the almost the very bottom, so you kind of have to use a fork for them, but it's really good. It's very filling. It's pretty cheap too.
Is it bad that when you said Pizza Man, I heard that in the cadence of Matt Pat yelling Music Man? Pizza
As yours.
Man!
God. But
God.
like yeah, but like their other items are like really good.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
welcome back.
I finished the white text version.
The
Yeah.
the white text.
The white highlight, sorry.
The stuff on the left.
Oh, all of the
No, left,
The
not
yellow?
right. No, the white
Oh.
highlight. Yeah. We finished that.
no, that's blue.
That it looks
See?
that looks white on my screen. Back me up here, guys.
Oh my God, Celtic! You can't just call something white.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Blue lives matter, dog.
Kaiser's right here, ready to unleash his
Blue lines
Bankai.
matter. Blue lines matter.
Thank God you missed that, Kaiser.
No, I heard that. It's just that we repeated that joke way too many times.
It looks
love
grayish blue. Like I would probably
Eh.
say like leaning more gray, but like I kind of took that as white, like a white, like it's kind of a silverish kind of highlight.
I'd say it's a perhaps. Honestly, that's the best I've got.
Anyway, oh my god, I went outside and then I came back in here and I'm just sweating up a storm, and that's because it's got to be like 15 degrees warmer in here than it is the rest of the house. You could say that I am hot and bothered.
Like
We're not even
like
halfway into this book, by the way.
like Atalanta
Yelling
talking to
all day.
Numenor.
I don't blame her. I'm told I have that effect on women, so.
Okay, that you know what, that's a good one. I mean,
Kaiser's over here just
all of
like,
these are
"God
good,
damn
but
it,
it's
man."
like, you know.
Okay.
My God.
Chase too would regain his kingdom. Eri vowed to herself. Chasen was lord of the animals in Balinor. The special bond between them made possible what Eri loved more about her land, most about her land, that all of the animals could talk. It was one of the things that made this world peaceful and special. It was one of the things the shifter, if he had his way, would ruin with his evil magic.
Oh right, he takes away their ability to talk and like have all the creatures act like normal animals.
It's
I
it's
forgot about
because Chase's horn is the source of his personal magic, and he controls if the animals can speak or not. This is a generational thing, so every daughter of Balinor gets bonded to a celestial unicorn, and then they take over duties of keeping the animals speaking.
Right.
So you were talking about how it's only Eri. No, it's only the women of the royal family.
I see. Okay.
Why would it
And to be fair, we never do see her father, right?
Nope.
Yeah, nope.
There's
not
nothing
more.
saying her father isn't the fucking unicorn. Just saying.
Oh my god.
So they arrive at the Unicorn Inn and they meet Samlet. And are you still wanting to do all of Samlet's
Yes,
lines?
absolutely. Is that
Okay, go on, Foghorn
Yeah.
Leghorn.
Oh boy.
Princess Ariana, he said dramatically, bowing low and sweeping his arm across his large round body. Permission to hug you. I say hug you.
She grants permission.
They say your mission was successful, m'lady. Samlet beamed hopefully at her from behind his large mustache. Dr. Bones had a word from the dream speaker herself 2 days ago.
She did? But how? Eri stopped herself. If the dream speaker had reached Dr. Bones, then there had to be some simple explanation about why, as the scepter said, the magic was dark. She needed to talk to her old nurse. Is Dr. Bones here in Balinor? She asked Samlet. And I didn't highlight his conversation.
It's fine. So, your mission was successful, m'lady. I said, you have. He leaned forward and his round face gleamed with excitement. You have it now. You have
it? Yes, she said after a pause. Our mission was successful. We have recovered the royal scepter. And she drew the scepter out of her vest and held it in the air. The rosewood shaft gleamed softly in the dusk. The unicorn head gazed straight ahead with its lapis lazuli eyes.
I say that is the scepter, he whispered.
Of course I'm the royal scepter, the unicorn head replied. What do I look like, a frog's leg?
Samlet jumped back. And it talks, too. Isn't that so? I say, isn't that something?
Of course it's something, the unicorn head answered. It's also obvious to anyone with half a brain.
I knew you could do it, Princess. I knew you could beat the shifter at his own game. Trial by fire, I'd say trial by fire and ordeal, or by moonlight profile. You showed him. I say you showed him.
Yes, she did, Finn remarked.
Thank you, young son. Who the fuck is this kid?
It's true, Eri said. When I was in desperate need, Finn was there to help me. Because he's like, yeah, why the fuck are you here? Finn ran one hand through his red hair and blushed. I'm just grateful Rednall and I had the chance to help Her Royal Highness. So that was a lot in the conversation. So the reason why I highlighted a lot of Samlet's conversation is he's literally just repeating himself.
Yep.
Because he said on the previous page, your mission was successful, and then he repeats himself and says, your mission was successful. It's like,
Yeah.
and oh no, he says it right up here, and then he says it down here. So it's like just a couple of short paragraphs. Ugh.
Yeah, and it's just repeating the same point that, like, hey, we have the scepter now. We're gonna take the fight to the shifter, just for the upteenth fucking time, I guess. Like, okay, why couldn't we just start? Hell, we could even just start the chapter with them just coming back here,
Yeah.
honestly, and then just coming up with a fucking plan.
What do we think makes more sense? This
What?
book or the ending of Stranger
Why
Things?
do you have to say it like that? But no, Better Call Fugo gave us a bountiful beam. I'm just putting it in general real quick.
Okay,
But it's just this.
hold on. Hang on. Oh my god!
Yes.
What am I?
Hank, don't go on the podcast, Hank. They won't be serious about it, Hank. Hank, you won't finish before midnight, Hank.
We're not even halfway.
No, we're not.
I don't know. How
Well, to be
much more
fair,
I could
like
write.
halfway is typically our cutoff. We're more than halfway to halfway. So
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
So, they continue the conversation. They're talking about a celebration. Then they go put the horses in the stable. Finn stood awkwardly, looking after Aerie and the unicorns, then toward the inn. Finally, he broke into a run and came up to Aerie, just as she was bringing Chase to a large bucket of oats. Your Highness! His face was red. His breath came unevenly. Yes, Finn? Aerie kept her voice casual. She set the oats in front of Chase, and then picked up a comb out of his saddlebag and ran it through his glossy mane. Let me do that for you. I'm the only one who takes care of Chase, Aerie said firmly. But your Royal Highness. Yeah, we're doing that.
Okay.
It was time to settle things with Finn. Are you going to continue calling me your Royal Highness?
it barely stuff. What do you mean settled? It's just started happening.
Yeah, like all that time, just off screen, him doing this.
More
More
than halfway to halfway. So more than a quarter. Well, shut up. Fair up, I'll repeat. We had a good thing, you son of a bitch, but you had to blow it up. You and your pride and your sense of humor.
You just had to be the man. If you had just listened to the book, done your job, we'd all be fine by now.
We'd all have all the super chats we wanted.
It was perfect. Everything ran like clockwork. But you just had to blow it up.
I'll be right back. Continue.
Yep. Finn had a wash of freckles across his nose. He turned pale, and they stood out in stark contrast with his skin. Am I wrong in the way that I'm addressing you, milady? Yes, Aerie said. I want you to call me Aerie. But, your Royal Highness, I can't. You must. Aerie took a step nearer to Finn. He stepped back nervously. I won't bite. I'm the same person that you helped out in the surf after the ordeal by moonlight. The same person who went swimming with you in Rednall. And you weren't embarrassed to be around me then. I didn't know then, he said hoarsely. I didn't know that you were Princess Ariana. Well, you know now, so what? Are you going to keep your Royal Highnessing me while we're gathering the resistance to fight the shifter? Well, yes. Oh, Aerie tugged at a piece of her hair. Why? Because I'm not your equal, milady. Finn scrubbed the toe of his boot in the straw. Of course you are, she said, astonished. We all have different jobs to do, Finn. Mr. Samlet is going to run the inn, Dr. Bones cares for the sick, and I have to be a leader. We all have different jobs, but we're all worth the same. What is my job? Finn asked. I'm from a poor village on the other side of the sea. I've never been out of Duridia until now. I've never known a time when the shifter and his shadow unicorns didn't roam the streets. My job is to clean the stable at my parents' inn, and since I've left there, I don't even have a job anymore.
I'm
I'll
just a
give you a
poor
job.
boy from a poor family. Sorry.
He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Spare him his life from his monstrosity.
Get him out of this
Yeah,
book.
basically. I'll give you a job, Ares said recklessly. You will? Yes, she thought a moment. You can be a cavalry captain, Chase suggested. Ares clapped her hands. Perfect, Chase nodded. And Redinal too, milady. The pair of them would be fit to lead any charge against the shifter. A captain of the cavalry, Finn said. He grinned. I like the sound of that. So do I, Ares said. And so I dub you Finn, captain of the Royal Cavalry, which, at the moment, consists of the two of you, Redinal and Finn. We'll fix that, Finn said with confidence. I can recruit more riders and their unicorns. Soon we'll have an army. He looked at her in the eye. Thanks, milady. Well, that takes care of, Ares said with a sigh of relief. Well, that's taken care of, Ares said with a sigh of relief.
I don't think Milady
So-
is really that much of a step up, honestly.
Yeah.
Also, you are not prepared to be the head of a cavalry. That you're going to die horribly.
Yeah.
Sir, you are 14 years old.
I'll give you a job. What is it? Royal breeding stock. What? The alternative was you can be lorry handler. The lorry wrangler.
All right, to the corner with you.
That's the worst job. So they set the unicorns in for the night. They go in and they have dinner. They eat a lot. They introduce Runetta, which is Samlet's wife, and she is fat and her hair is white. And I don't know their ages.
She's she's only 16.
And then Samlet says that we need to talk about something important. What we need to talk about, Runetta said kindly, is a formal ceremony in which we present the royal scepter to its rightful owner, the only current ruling member of the royal family, the Princess Ariana. Everyone stopped eating all at once. Ari didn't know what to say. But, she stammered.
Runetta is right, my lady, Samlet
Right,
proclaimed,
sorry.
pounding his fist on the table so heavily that the plates and silverware jumped. I hadn't thought of it myself, although I should have. I should have.
Why would you want to do that? Finn asked. I thought Ari needed to hide from the shifter. Yeah, said Lori. Are you guys crazy or something?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yes, said Samlet, his eyes narrowing. It's a risk. There are still plenty of evil forces out there, I say, loyal to the shifter, but there are even more people loyal to the princess and the royal family. At least I presume, because I'm not actually out there searching the whole damn time.
Runetta nodded eagerly. Yes, and if they knew that the princess was back in Balinor and she had regained the scepter, we would get more people on our side who are no longer afraid to show their support. It might be a risk worth taking. I see, said Finn. There's more people for the princess than against her. So if we gave the people their princess, if we offer everybody hope...
Samlet stood up and shook his fist. We'll get rid of the shifter once and for all.
Quiet, dear, Runetta said, glancing around the room. You never know who's listening.
You guys wanted to have a whole ceremony? You guys want to have a whole ceremony? But now you're like, oh, we should speak down low about this. What are you guys gonna do? Like, you're gonna have a very quiet, like, ceremony?
Right now?
Gonna put like a tarp up in the middle of town to try and like cover it from the air. How is he listening anyway? Does he have like shadow spies? Did he have fucking?
He does.
Did Obama lend him drones?
He does have spies, which is why it's like really stupid.
We know he has spies,
Yeah, like,
but like
oh, right,
everyone
that was, like,
here
a
is
whole
vetted.
thing. That was like a whole thing in like the second book, right? About like avoiding the spies and people tracking them down and shit like that. And there was like a whole chase sequence involving a couple of people that were serving the shifter that they were trying to, you know, run away from. So it's like, why?
Yeah. So Samlet apologizes for getting a bit carried away. No need to apologize. We all want to defeat the shifter. And that's when it came down to Air. And that's what it all came down to, Aerie knew. She would have to do whatever it took to drive the shifter out of this world forever. She would have to do whatever it took to restore her parents to the throne and bring peace and justice back to the people and the land that she loved. And if that meant taking risks, well, she was getting used to that.
Okay.
So Runetta says that it's still Aerie's decision. And then she gives Finn some pie. If everybody in the world starts calling Aerie princess and bowing at her feet, it's stupid. Aerie raised her eyebrows. Well, I'd be glad to hand over the job to you, Lori. Shifter, shadow unicorns, and all. Lori scowled, opening her mouth to reply, and then thought better of it. Lori just keeps being Lori.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that could have been a fun moment of her being like, sure, give it to me. It's like, it doesn't how it work. Damn it.
Yeah.
You know, actually, that would be a great moment for Lori. Like, you could have a whole development here is that Lori actually is like, you don't want it. I'll be the responsible. Like, there's actually like an ounce of responsibility to like, you don't fucking want it. I want to be a princess. I want to do all this shit, but you know, I'm going to take it seriously. Like, I could see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I always found that infinitely more interesting than like the standard bully characters or the standard like whiny brats like Lori is supposed to be. Like if somebody challenges the main character to actually like drive them forward into becoming the person that they need to be, or else threaten their position in some way, like that's so much better.
Yeah.
And so they finished eating dinner, and Aerie lost herself in the warmth of friendship that filled the room. But the thought of being princess never completely left her mind. The responsibility kept mounting. The stakes kept rising. If she followed Runetta to hold a formal ceremony announcing that she, the Princess Ariana, had returned to Balinor, things would never be the same for her. She might never be free again. The very first thing that she would do was see Dr. Bones, and through her, talk to Atalanta. She would leave to find her old friend tomorrow.
It's impressive the stakes can be kept raising when everyone's vegetarian.
Yep. So that's a bit of Aerie whining about her responsibilities, princess.
Yeah.
When she could just tell these guys no, you know, and saying like, we're in a war right now. This is a stupid idea.
This is probably the dumbest
Yeah.
idea. Like, this is completely unnecessary. And what was it? We have a village of what? 100 people? Which, by the way,
Yeah.
why the fuck is our country named after this village of 100 people?
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's really dumb. And like whoops.
You all right there?
Oh, okay. I thought that was me because when you said because, you just cut out, and I'm all like, hello?
Yeah, because I shifted and I didn't realize that my cord was in between my foot and my leg, so I accidentally pulled out my microphone.
Wait. You shifted. Oh my God. Twilight's the shifter all along.
Yeah, that's was gonna be the twist at the end of the book series. We'll do the reveal that I am
Damn,
actually
dog.
Entia, the shifter, your enemy. This
No,
entire
Entia, the
time.
shifter, our hero.
Our hero. He was Entia was a hero. I just couldn't see it.
It's like that meme of like what's the one where it's all like they hated Jesus because he was right.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me find
See,
that.
this whole needing to show you guys this book series has secretly been propaganda to get you on my side this entire time.
You could have just
Isn't it amazing?
asked.
Yeah.
It's more fun this way. Aren't you having fun?
I mean, yeah.
I feel like one of us is having too much fun.
He is currently being very silent now. I think I might have killed him.
Yeah,
Again.
well, I think yeah. I think he-
Look, I'm just muting myself so we can keep going.
you know, perfectly fair.
All right, so
Appreciate the sacrifice.
they go to bed, and then Eri goes to the room that Runetta prepared for her, and then she can't sleep. When she wasn't thinking too hard, memories of her life before came back. She remembered the day when her brother Bren taught her how to use a sword when they were in the courtyard. Hold it like this, he had said, wrapping his large hand gently over her tiny fingers and adjusting them around the hilt of the sword. And when you stand, stand perfectly sideways. I heard you giggling, Raymond.
I'm
What?
trying not to, especially given the context. This fucking book has ruined me. I really, I
So are you sure this is the are you sure this is the worst one? Because so far this
No, it's not. It's not. I'm just,
We-
my brain is poisoned now.
No, I was joking to Twilight. I was like, yo, you sure this is the worst one? This is us.
This is all us, though. We're the ones that are making this the best book.
Yeah.
Oh,
She remembered learning how to ride the royal unicorns bareback. She must have been only 3 or 4.
Shot
I'm
it.
trying.
Keep going. Keep
I'm
going.
legitimately trying. I'm so sorry.
Not hard enough.
Don't say that.
Point proven, I guess. I don't know. But, God. Okay.
My goodness. All right. Raymond is going through it right now, man. Jeez.
Just go. Hopefully I can survive.
She must have been only 3 or 4 years old, but she remembered her first ride on Xavier, a small, sleek, and gentle unicorn. The jewel at the base of his horn was an amber star. She remembered hanging on for dear life when Xavier had decided, quite suddenly, to chase a butterfly across an open field. All the stable boys chased madly after them, shouting, "Whoa! Whoa, Xavier! Whoa!"
Whoa, Maurice. He was in your raving.
So the reason why I highlighted that was I found it really weird that they basically still treat these creatures as though you can't talk to them, and then like have a unicorn that is apparently so irresponsible to put a 3-year-old princess on this unicorn's back who is very irresponsible, and then he'll just forget that she is learning how to ride, and then he'll just go running off.
Yeah. That's not gonna cause any potential fucking injury or anything.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
like we have a perfect lesson of why this is a bad idea from, say, I don't know, Gone with the Wind.
Nah.
That's a sad moment.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
I
fine.
didn't highlight this part. But this is the moment that I mentioned earlier. Remembering her first trip to the market when she understood for the very first time that not everyone lived in the royal palace. Then her mother had to explain to her, yeah, there are some people who are poor.
And we hate them.
Okay.
They have to do their own work. They can't just have servants bring them their meals or bring them new clothes.
When it pleases us, we like to dangle a fried chicken leg in front of them and then eat it.
Right in their faces.
Yes.
The queen, of course, had been right. Now it was time for Princess Ariana to serve her people, to give them hope, to lead them well. It didn't matter if it was hard work. It didn't matter if it was dangerous. Being a member of the royal family was not a privilege. She had not just a privilege, she had a duty to the people to preserve their way of life and protect them against the threat of evil.
I feel like it should matter a little bit that it might be dangerous, you know? Like you're the last of your family that's around who's in a position to fight this thing. Maybe we should think about it a little more.
Why do we care
You know,
about the
when we're doing
paws,
it.
Mama?
We don't. Not at all, actually.
We
Yeah.
eat them if we need to.
All of
Jesus
them.
Christ. Redo of Healer has broken you, man.
Apparently.
Oh.
But then again, $1,000 is $1,000.
Glad I upped my prices.
Yeah. The stars seemed to be smiling at her, so Aerie smiled back. Maybe I'm not meant to live an ordinary life, she told the stars. Maybe I'm meant to be a princess, and maybe it doesn't bother me anymore. Well,
It
there's
never
that.
bothered me anyway. Wait. Oh my god, Daigato.
Oh,
Oh, what did he do?
I know nothing laughing so much I made
Oh, no.
this. That is
Okay.
amazing.
The Joker. Joker. nothing.
That is an immediate PFP.
Oh, that's
Oh
great.
yeah,
I love it so
100%. This is
much.
great.
oh,
No,
that's
no, 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 no.
wonderful.
Oh, let me let me hit it so that I do just the Joker part and you can do just the Batman part. Oh my god. Oh,
There's
geez.
a download. Why the fuck did that take so long?
I don't know, man. Why does it take so long?
Alright. To review art.
Change avatar, upload. There.
Alrighty. So, on the
It's so good. I love it.
now it's been 3 days since the shifter had stolen the Indigo Star, and we're back in the shifter's POV. Now I must go, the shifter said to no one. He was alone inside Casalentia. He preferred to be alone. Okay, dude. I'm an
Crawl
introvert.
just in distance. Crawl, no crawl. No crawl, you cannot crawl. You gogs, the poor never bothered us anyway.
Damn.
So he's going to enact his evil plan to sick the dragon on Ariana.
Oh, so he controls the dragon. Okay.
No. He's going to trick the dragon.
But to be fair,
into-
when you grab something by the balls, you typically have pretty firm control over it.
You know, I would ask a certain question, but I don't want it answered at all.
What? How do I know that?
No, I was gonna say something else. I was gonna say something. Don't worry about it. Whatever.
I'm actually now more confused than anything.
Whatever. Anyway,
Let's continue.
let's go.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Now he took the indigo star off and carefully laid it in a magic box, casting a spell of protection over it. It pained him to leave it behind. This will be the last time I will ever be without you, he said to the star, the source of his new mighty magic. But if I am going to talk to the dragon, the foul beast must not suspect that I have stolen its precious stone. So he talks to his ball.
To be fair, that's just a guy thing.
I mean, speak for yourself.
Speak for
Well,
yourselves.
Well, no, I thought that Dalen said that he talked to the other thing. That's what he did all the time, remember? That was a thing that happened.
Oh Christ!
God.
Oh
Just
God!
talk to his
Oh!
dick.
Oh God! Oh, that was so cringe.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I blocked that out from my
I
memory.
don't think I was there for that. That actually fucking happened.
Yes, he had like a whole paragraph talking to his dick.
Yes. He had an
What?
entire
What?
conversation with his dick.
Why? Why?
Because, haha, funny dick jokes.
I don't want to know the context. Fuck it, whatever.
Dalen indeed talked to his dick about being non-functional. Yeah, it was one of the earlier chapters.
It was, yes.
Oh, then maybe I might have.
It was all about him being old. It was the he can't get it up joke. Which, if you want a good version of that, the gatekeeper in Macbeth has a great fucking he's drunk off his ass, and he's complaining about how to get it up you have to drink, but if you drink too much you can't get it up because you get limp dick. It's an entire gag, and it's genuinely hilarious because of how it can be delivered. It's one of the few highlights from Macbeth of Macbeth for me, that line of jokes. And remember, everyone, Shakespeare is not some pretentious twat. He was a lowbrow comedian. It was great.
Yes.
What are you going to do? Stab me? He stabs him.
Okay, so the shifter sprouts wings and he flies off to the Blue Mountain to go talk to the dragon. Then he shifts into an old wolf to disguise his appearance, make sure that he looks old and ragged and weak so that the dragon doesn't suspect anything. And then he watches as the dragon dives into the lake he watches as the dragon bursts out of the mountain with rocks and dust and trees flying everywhere, and then the dragon just plunges into the lake like just spraying gallons upon gallons of water everywhere, drowning the entire environment. And then
So it's useless now.
Yep. And then it stepped out of the lake and growled, the sound of 10,000 angry bears.
Jesus Christ.
Dragon, shouted the shifter. Oh, great dragon! Nathan glanced down at him, blinking its watery eyes. Go away, wolf. I have no time for you. Someone has stolen my indigo star, and I will tear apart the land tree by tree until I find who is responsible.
Summer, where are my balls, Summer?
God.
Black or brown bears? Actually, isn't polar bears.
So he tries to get the dragon's attention by saying, I know who stole it. Speak, wolf. Tell me what you know. Yes, great one. Although I am nothing but an old gray wolf, my eyes are still strong, and I am wise like my brothers and sisters. I know the wolves. You are keen hunters. You see things and know things that other animals do not. Speak truthfully now, or I will crush you into the ground and leave you for the crows.
Remember, always trust someone that comes up to you and says, hey, I'm wise and I see things. Because absolutely, they are totally wise guys. That's not, absolutely not a lie.
So then the shifter says that the star was stolen by a thief. by thieves. And the dragon cries, "Thieves!" And the shifter is trying not to like smile and smirk very
I just love it's like
very obviously.
they were stolen. By who? They were theft? Yes, by thieves. Thieves!
Yes.
Like, go away. Someone has stolen my indigo star. Like, why are you suddenly shouting like thieves? You knew there were thieves.
Yeah. That's kind of the whole thing. Thieves steal things. They do theft. And it's what makes
Remember,
them thieves.
good pirates don't take what isn't theirs.
How do you know this? Demanded the dragon. Entia blinked his yellow eyes innocently. One night, when their fire was low, I crept close to their camp. I listened to their words. What did they say, Wolf? Tell me! The great dragon lowered his head and looked
Dude,
directly
I'm
into Entia's
getting
eyes.
there.
The shifter could feel Nathan's hot breath against his furry face. I heard one of the men say, "The indigo star will soon be ours." No! The dragon lifted his head and shrieked into the sky. What else? What else did they say? They said they would bring the star back to the village of Balinor and be rich forever. They said that the dragon would never know, that you had lost your power. They said that you were no longer a beast to be feared. The dragon leaped into the air and soared high above Blue Mountain, screeching with rage. The shifter sat down and curled his tail around his feet. His red tongue lolled in satisfaction. He raised his head and howled his joy to the skies. He saw a great shadow eclipse the sun, and then he looked up and watched the vast underbelly of the dragon pass overhead. The beast was on its way to take its revenge on Balinor. Entia waited until the thunderous sound of Nathan's passing faded. Then he began to laugh, a laugh filled with darkness and hate and the knowledge of his evil victory.
Hey, dude, how are you doing that with your
Wait.
voice? Like, filling that with evil and hate. Like, that's really impressive.
Well, thank you, I try.
which is very what's the word? You know what? Which is, I don't know how much he deserves this because it kind of relies on the dragon being stupid, but you know what? I feel taking advantage of everybody else's stupidity in this book. I think that's a win in my book.
Yeah. I mean, like, you would think that the dragon would be able to feel that the shifter has some, I don't know,
Yeah,
like,
what's all the
aura?
dark magic that a bunch of other characters, well, namely like the high tier ones, like Atlanta, have been able to fucking sense. But this dragon, whose job is to protect the most powerful source of magic in the land, could not sense the dark magic coming from fucking Entia.
Or even that Entia has some sort of, like, power-up that is unnatural unless if he himself had the indigo star.
Nah.
No, you see, he has key control. Okay, he lowered his magic, his power level, so
He
couldn't sense
affectionately
it.
calls it stealth mode.
Right, or incognito. You know, because we're really raunchy this time around.
Oh my god.
Also, I found it really weird that before the dragon even left, he howled his joy in victory, and then waited for the dragon to leave before he laughs evilly.
Hey, why
No,
are you howling like that? It sounds like you just won something. It's like, no, just very happy for you to get your stuff back. Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. When he starts like I'm just imagining that sort of like the Death Note meme where it's like no, I gotta hold it in, I gotta do it right as he completely leaves.
We're almost there. We're almost there.
We're almost there. We're 44% of the way done.
All it took was me to just mute for a few minutes and we got a lot more progress.
To be fair,
Holy
there was a
wait,
lot of
longer.
nothing there.
There was, yeah.
Oh my god.
So, Chapter 8. Far away in Balinor village, Aerie awoke to a dull sun. Lincoln was curled fast asleep in the corner. She rose quietly and then sat in the low window for a moment. It was early and the village still slept. You know, the village of farmers.
Yeah.
She
Instead of-
rose before the farmers.
Yeah,
So
nah,
it's
you're not doing
literally
that.
there is no sun then. It is pitch black.
that.
Yeah.
Most farmers that I know are before the sun comes up, man. You got
Yeah.
work to do before the sun comes up. You
That's
gotta
what I
get,
said.
things
Pitch
set up.
black. I was gonna say pitch black. We're talking like there's not even like a glow on the horizon.
She woke up at midnight.
Yeah.
Like so she's now sad and she's wondering what happened to the happy mood from the night before. And then she tries to pick herself up and deal with the scepter. An early morning gallop would cheer her up. Should she take the royal scepter? She had tucked it in the large chest at the foot of the bed underneath a few clothes that she carried with her. The scepter would be safe there, safer than attached to her belt, where someone from the village might recognize the rosewood shaft and the lapis lazuli unicorn head.
I mean, y'all,
No.
you don't have like a satchel or like a backpack that you could put it in or something?
Honestly, just put some
Apparently
tape over its mouth.
Not the rosewood shaft.
I wasn't gonna say it. We're trying to move. Let me guess. The dragon will land.
Ah,
Oh.
Jesus.
Let me
Did
guess.
you
The
unplug
dragon.
yourself, my man?
Is that me?
Uh,
I think it's you. I don't
Who
think
is
it's
it?
happening anymore, but there's like
What? That was weird.
that was very weird.
Let me guess. The dragon will land and ask politely for the Starbucks. So the MC can tell the truth easily, won't it? That's a good question, actually. How will they resolve this stupidly?
Hard question. I don't know.
You don't remember because it's been over a year.
I know. It's been a while.
So, sorry, I had accidentally unplugged my microphone again, and it took a surprisingly long time for it to get back. So I
Ah,
apologize.
okay. Yeah, no problem.
So she goes out to get Chase. She takes him out, and then they trotted easily down the deserted street that ran down the middle of the village. A few shopkeepers were stirring, and Aerie raised a hand in greeting. Most waved back. A few straightened up and stared after her. It was becoming more and more difficult for her to disguise the truth of her identity. How long could she pretend that Chase was just a regular unicorn? His height and strength and bearing were remarkable. Sooner or later, someone would put it together.
doesn't
The
he
scepter.
fucking glow?
I don't know if he
Great question, man. I have no fucking idea.
I don't remember if he glows, but he the books series has always stated that he is a specimen of a horse.
Yeah, they like he's definitely extraordinary just on the outset, and that's before getting his horn back, which
Yeah,
I believe
he's
slightly
ruined.
changed his appearance.
He's ruined all other horses for Ari.
Yes.
Yeah, he's her awakening. He's a
Oh
he's
no.
Oh, fuck it. I fucking hate that.
Wait,
Fuck.
what?
They're
Wait,
so
hold on,
fucking
what?
destroyed. I swear to God.
Oh, I'm sorry. Freaking ER just released the Legend of Horror Book 3 finale.
Oh shit!
What?
Really?
10 minutes ago.
Oh, that was something good to watch after stream.
Yeah.
God.
Bro,
Oh,
I've
boy.
been waiting for this.
Ooh,
Ooh,
I have to
going
make a
on
name
long,
for
my
myself
word,
here.
The Koro community is gonna blow up very soon.
Oh,
No,
100%, yeah.
110%.
I sent him a short that a guy was making these shorts about Korra and shit. Like, They've been hounding that
Yeah.
guy's ass for a while because he's just talking straight fire about it. Like he's like, yeah,
Ooh, damn.
Korra was nothing compared to Aang.
Ooh,
Mhm.
Right.
damn. Moving on
And
from that, please
Gengar.
finish this. I'm getting tired. I need to go to sleep soon.
Yeah, I'm actually
Sure,
wearing out
sure.
myself.
Yeah. But yeah. So they go and they have a run, and then she goes back to brush Chase. Somehow it didn't seem the right kind of morning for conversation. She sent a mental message to Chase. Let's not speak aloud this morning. I don't know who will overhear us. As usual, Chase picked up on her mood. Is it true what Lincoln told me? Chase thought to her. Is what true? You know what I'm thinking about. Are Samlet and Runetta going to hold a formal ceremony and announce that you're a princess?
They better fucking hope not.
Yeah. I know it sounds dangerous, Chase, but we can't keep it a secret forever. Besides, the time might be right. The shifter's power is weakening, and we could organize a strong force now. We just might be able to march on the Castle Entia and defeat him. If the people know that I am back in Balinor and that I have regained the royal scepter, they will fight for me. I know they will. Chase blew gently into her hair. An announcement seems like a little premature to me. That's the way the humans are, you know, always so eager to get into trouble. They love big ceremonies and grand gestures. We don't know how powerful the shifter is. Just because you've got the scepter back and you won the trial by fire and the ordeal by moonlight doesn't mean that the shifter is helpless. Also, have you been keeping track of how many times they say trial by fire and ordeal by moonlight?
We're at like 6
Yeah.
now, right now. I want to say maybe 7.
Yeah, around that.
Mm.
Also, holy
Um.
shit, dude, take a breath. I know you're talking mentally, but still.
Actually, you know what? That does bring up a good question. If you're like telepathically communicating, doesn't that make it easier for just run-on sentences to happen?
You would
Kinda,
think
yeah.
You would think that in a telepathic conversation, the entire concept would just appear in your brain.
That's
in an
like
instant.
there's
just
a lot
instant,
that
yeah.
could go into like how you imagine what it like. It'd be crazy if you could only send it in like coherent language, and that means you would have to focus fucking hard because you know how thoughts work. They'll just go off in a
Mhm.
random direction. So you have to like
Yeah.
actually think like directly what you want to say.
Yeah,
that's, like,
I'm just
Painful.
I'm just imagining like you're trying to communicate a sentence to somebody, and then just randomly they just say bird in their mind because they saw a bird and it just distracted.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm very distracting like that.
You are.
Yeah.
Why did that
Doesn't mean that
Sorry.
doesn't mean that the shifter is helpless. He has spent a lot of time and effort building up a strong army, and the forces of evil are not so easily defeated. I know, Chase, but there is something to be said for striking quickly, for pressing our advantage. If it's so difficult to know what to do. I wish what, milady? I wish my mother was here. She's so wise, Chase. She would know what to do. Perhaps we will know after Dr. Bones helps us speak to Atalanta. Airy nodded. I hope so, but I've been thinking, Chase. I need to start making my own decisions. I need to start acting like the princess.
I wish my mom was here. She'd know what to do. Isn't she the one that got like captured? Her and your entire
Yep.
family. Like,
Yeah.
you guys had all the advantages. How did you lose to begin with?
Yeah.
Great question, actually.
I miss my mom.
Like, we just
We'll never
presume
know.
we just presume. Oh, NTS showed up and like overpowered them or something. But like, how did if NTL was on the back foot this much with all this? You had Chase in its full form. You had the scepter in its full form. The dragon had that jewel. What allowed NTL? Like,
You had it all and you blew it.
what like it would be kind of cool if, like, I don't know, what if Ari was responsible for like letting him in the castle, you know, like he slipped in, manipulating her, and like that could be a whole point of guilt, or it could be that one of her family betrayed each other or something like that.
Yeah, like I might have to reread, I think maybe the second book. because I can't remember if it's implied that he somehow sneaked in and made himself a part of the royal court and then betrayed them and started attacking them inside the royal court, or if it's just my reimagining of the series with him being Ariana's fiance.
I can't remember
I
either. I just know that if they did try to explain it, it didn't make any fucking sense.
yeah.
Hmm.
And if they did, it was literally so obfuscated and so you blink and you miss it sort of thing.
Which is impressive given how much they repeat information.
It really is, yeah. So suddenly a storm whips up and everybody is freaking out. Samlet, she cried. What's happening?
Storm! I say storm! Samlet shouted.
From
I'm
X-Men?
not leaving. I'm not leaving Chase.
You have no choice, Samlet yelled. If we don't go now, we could both be, I say, killed.
She shook her head. Was the innkeeper crazy? Leave Chase? Go, milady. I will not have you risk your life for me. No, Chase, I won't leave you. Samlet, take her!
Oh.
Chase reared and sprang away. Aerie lunged after him.
Forgive me, princess, Samlet very quickly said. Then he grabbed Ari's arm and yanked her away. You can tell I'm getting tired.
Finn... Yeah.
Eh.
We're almost done. We're almost there. Runetta, Finn, Lori, and Lincoln were already at the fruit cellar. The three humans were struggling with the door. Then Aerie looked up at the sky. The sun was shrouded by a shadow. The shadow was so huge that she couldn't take it all in at once. She saw a wing, and another, and then the tail as long as Glacier River. That, what was it? Samlet, she pointed to the sky. Her mind finally put everything together into a complete picture. A huge dragon. She knew it was a dragon. The dragon Nathan circling overhead. She remembered her father, the king, telling stories of a mammoth beast that lived in Blue Mountain and guarded the Indigo Star. A dragon that had slept
Not
for
very well,
years.
by the way.
Yep. For lifetimes.
I was gonna say his ass was sleeping most of the time. What was he doing?
Yeah. For years, for lifetimes without waking. She remembered her father saying that the dragon's breath was so strong that it could blow hurricanes across the land. Nathan was up there, and it was blowing hurricanes. So, we don't actually get, like, a full view of what Nathan looks like. The only clear indication that we got, which I did skip over, to be fair, was that Entia said that the dragon's head was as big as a full-grown unicorn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you look up and you can't take it all in at once, that is way bigger than that. Unless he has a gigantic body and really tiny head.
Tiny head, yeah.
I will say, point of technical.
Yeah.
Is it still a hurricane if it's over land? Because I thought hurricanes and typhoons started over water and needed to stay over water to some degree.
All of you to assume this author knows how
Because
hurricanes work.
I thought otherwise it'd be like a tornado or a windstorm.
No, tornadoes start on land and hurricanes start on water, but they don't become tornadoes just because they're on land.
Let's see, hurricane. I'm just curious now about the technical definition, like what tropical cyclone.
Oh, I have really bad.
Low pressure area, close temperature, strong winds, spiral thunderstorms, heavy rains and squalls, depending on location and strength. Hurricane, typhoon, tropical storm, cyclonic storm, tropical depression. So yeah, it's required that it starts over the ocean. It looks like.
So this technically would not be a hurricane.
It would be a windstorm, or I guess a cyclone in general.
And then, so I wanna reiterate again. Runetta, Finn, Lori, and Lincoln were already at the fruit cellar. The 3 humans were struggling with the door. And then on the next page, we see Runetta, Lori, Finn, and Lincoln were already down inside the underground storage basement, along with all the other people from Samlet's staff at the inn.
We just suddenly they teleported in.
Yeah, I thought they were struggling with the door.
I have no idea, man.
Why are you guys like, if you have an entire town of people in this cellar and they're letting 2 children help out a fat old lady, potentially old lady, trying, wow, everyone in this town is an asshole. Why are we trying to save them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they make it down into the cellar. Finn is really happy that Ari is safe. But what about Chase? Said Ari. Suddenly she heard Chase scream in her mind. It was so horrible she fell to her knees. Oh no, Chase! But the connection to his mind was gone. She couldn't find him. Chase!
Chase!
Ari-
Chase! Chase! Bum bum ba da dun, bum bum bum.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ari ran past everyone up the stairs of the fruit cellar. Samlet and Runetta grabbed her before that she could reach the door. Easy, my child, Runetta said in her comforting voice. The sun chaser will be all right. There is nothing you can do for him.
Just now, what? Imagining this fucking like horse ragdoll being thrown against several like trees and rocks and mountains and shit.
Beep, 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 beep.
It's like fucking Naked Gun styles.
I can't let him. I can't let him be alone out there in the wind. He might get hurt.
Oh, sorry.
Your turn, Raymond.
I'm tired. Milady! Samlet turned around and sharply looked into her eyes. If you go out there in that hurricane, you might be killed. You can't afford to die. You're too important in the fight against the shifter. You don't have just yourself or Sun Chaser to think about now. From this day forward, you must think about your people.
So the reason why I included that is they're treating the Sun Chaser, the Lord of the Animals of Balinor, like a regular horse. That horses are not as important as people, so it's okay if he gets injured or possibly killed, despite the fact that he is one half of a special bond between the royal princess and the celestial unicorns that keeps your kingdom running smoothly because you can communicate with animals, and you guys did not know what the fuck to do when the animals were starting to lose their speech.
Wasn't
Yeah,
he
he's
also
horse Jesus. Like,
he's a
what
pseudo
do you-
god, I thought.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like, I mean, granted, like,
so-
from one perspective, I could be like, okay, this would make sense if their attitude was more like, hey, Sun Chaser has a whole lot of magic. He'll be able to take care of yourself. You are more vulnerable, so we need to keep you safe. If they framed it like that, then fine. But that's not what they're doing.
And then while they're saying that, you just hear outside, "Oh God, I don't have enough magic for this. Oh God, I cannot take care of myself. Oh God."
No, what would be better is it. You know what would be better actually make this series far more entertaining is that if Chase was moving like Maximus the horse from Tangled,
Yeah.
the that absolute fucking Chad of a horse that was beating the shit out of everybody and getting into like sword fights.
Yes.
Maximus is such a good character.
I love him
Yes.
so much. He's so peak.
Oh, Sharkton being Walrus, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in that blast, except Deaderex. Remember, you have access to all the custom emoticons now here in the chat on YouTube. And if you have your YouTube linked to your Discord account, you get access to the Tundra Discord server where all of us hang out regularly.
Yay. Okay, so Aries' heart was torn in two. She was Aerie. She had to save Chase. But she wasn't just Aerie. She was the Princess Ariana. She had a duty to help her people. Didn't Samlet know that all she could think about since the whole thing began, since she first returned from the other side of the gap, was that she was the princess and nothing could ever be easy for her again?
That is not at all how any of that played out.
No. she would have to battle the shifter and rally the forces of good against evil and pretend she was strong. And then, when all she really wanted to do was cry, Eri suddenly felt cold and alone. God, I forgot how. One sec.
Okay,
I forgot how whiny she is.
Yeah.
Like I thought. Actually, would it be okay if you read a little bit? I have to go start cooking my steak.
Sure. Honestly, Ari, Samlet's right, You can't go out there. Even this is Lori, by the way. Even I know that.
Oh, cool.
I would have made a much better princess than you. Are you sure there hasn't been some mistake? Maybe it really is me. I mean, like I'm the real princess. Has anybody looked into that? And then, got everyone to laugh. That's rude.
Yeah.
Even Lincoln, Finn, and Ari chuckled. Lori's doing it good. She's keeping spirits high, apparently. It's not that funny, Lori snapped angrily. I just don't understand you people. She stormed off into a corner. It's kind of awkward. Finn chased after her. Don't be upset. Look how you've cheered everyone up, Finn said kindly. Lori turned around. Ari expected to see Lori's aggravated, self-involved pout, but instead Lori was smiling. Not everyone can have a positive effect on people, Lori said smartly. It takes a great deal of talent. Finn sat next to Lori on an overturned bushel basket. Lincoln scratched busily at one tulip's ear. That boy is truly remarkable. I am Marvin. And then things happen.
I was about to say you're pulling the Nalin voice.
Oh my gosh.
Fences were leveled, trees uprooted. Ari ran onto the road, desperately searching for the Sun Chaser. Chase. Wait, Sun Chaser. Chase. Where are you? Should that be italicized?
Maybe.
It should.
Chase.
Perhaps?
Where are you? Please talk to me. I'm all right,
Should be
princess.
italicized.
But perhaps you better come to me. Anytime. No, I mean physically come to me.
Okay.
You know what, I guess
Please tell me that's 50% and we can stop it at that.
We're actually over that, but we'll go to the end of the chapter.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough, go.
Where are you?
Okay.
I'll come right away. I don't know where I am. I was blown around. And now I'm
He got blown around like GTA 5. So.
Legitimately
it's back.
just-
Oh no, it's coming back. It's coming back. The laugh is coming back.
Think of this fucking imagine like a Gmod horse that like has its bones locked, so it's just a static horse just being like fucking no clipped all over the place. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so Sun Chaser has been blown into a tree and now its horn is stuck in the tree.
Oh no. Oh, his
Is
poor
horn stuck
neck.
in a tree? No, I'm so
Oh
sorry.
my god.
So you're saying he's horn deep in the tree?
I'm sorry, Ari, but apparently Chase favors the wood.
God.
Apparently, yes.
Y'all are terrible.
Soon everyone was laughing, even Eri, just like in the fruit cellar. Eri knew why she was laughing. She was so relieved that Chase was all right. If she didn't laugh, she would cry.
I'm doing both.
Yeah. So this is, and again, we get some uncomfortable moments between her and Chase. She stroked his mane and kissed his ears.
She looks at us like, nah, I can't have you turning gay on me. I gotta win you back. we have a population to restore.
Oh no.
Give me 1 sec.
Look, Gordon, a horse. We could use it to jump over a big pit. Oh my god.
Y'all are
So
terrible.
we're gonna have the end of year stream, and there's gonna be so many of these quotes, and people who didn't watch this stream are gonna be like, "What the fuck did you guys say these things?"
The best part is we're not going to remember.
Oh no, not at all.
No, not even a little bit.
This shit is gonna activate like fucking sleep rage and shit.
This is serious business, Samlet said. I say, we'll need to have an emergency meeting of the resistance right away. The resistance? Ari said. Why? It was Renetta. Why do you fucking think, Ari?
Are you fucking kidding? Dude.
Do you not see your horses in a tree?
Bitch, you lucky I'm too tired to be upset right now, but like...
It was Renetta who answered. I say there is a reason that the dragon has left its lair again. I say so after so long. Someone must have stolen the indigo star. The indigo star. And there can only be one being sly and evil enough to have done that. The indigo star? Lori said. What the heck is that? so you know this thing called a grundle.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Here, I'll finish reading this bit.
Please, I'm dying.
Ari knew. Ari remembered. It's the most powerful magical talisman in all the land, if the shifter has it. Sunchaser snorted. Lincoln growled. Samlet grunted. Finn made a groaning sound. What?
Okay, chill out, Finn. Jesus Christ.
What? Lori asked. If the shifter has it, Ari said, it changes everything. She closed her eyes and bit her lip. So that was what the scepter had meant. The indigo star was in the hands of the shifter, and the scepter's own magic was blocked.
What? I just realized the scepter needs to connect to the central server to operate like a fucking AI.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Written by Michael Bay.
Also, now we don't need to contact Dr. Bones because Ari has figured out what the heck is going on. Also, be right back again.
Okay. Jesus Christ, this pizza better be worth it.
I guess so. This has been a journey.
This might have been the best Balinor stream yet. Jesus Christ. I honestly, I'm just so tired. Like, this is just a pleasant tired.
Yeah,
My
because
God.
you two hoes have just been Mr. and Mrs. Chuckles all over the place. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I feel perfectly rational and normal. Thank you.
I will be there to say I was there for
all of it. Well, thanks, Pete.
Yeah,
excellent.
Thanks, man.
I really wish these were more popular because these are such fun streams, man.
Oh, well, to be fair, shout out to Xenos in the Tundra. Like, he tried to get a bunch of people to jump in.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
absolutely.
Credit to him. Like, maybe what would be really good is if like maybe we made like a couple of shorts based on segments like during these streams. May that be good.
Oh.
Put in the YouTube shorts or whatever, but like, God damn. I mean, I feel like there are like quite a few we can make from this stream.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just wish I had the time to really go through and do that. Oh my God.
Go through what?
Go through this stream and make shorts out of it.
Yeah.
Because there's just so many fucking good jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, dying.
Well, that's it. We're more than halfway. We're at 57%. Sorry. So let's wrap it up here. Does anyone have anything they want to announce?
For me, I'm more than likely going to be streaming this week. Not sure. Well, I have a few ideas of what to talk about on my stream, but most importantly, I'm working on a new video. The Spice and Wolf one is out. Please check it out if you haven't. But other than that, I'm working on something new. And I hope y'all will enjoy it.
Yeah. I've started streaming again. I was supposed to stream 2 days in a row, but then Zero said that he had to close on the day that he said that he would stream with me. So we still have to reschedule that, but we're going to be streaming that again whenever he has time for that. Other than that, I will probably do another Time Stranger stream at some point soon. And I'm slowly working on going through the first season of Digimon with Noel so that we can start making notes and all that kind of stuff. And we're having a good time with it. And then I'll finally be able to do my second Digimon video. Yay!
I announced that my daughter
Uh,
likes turtles. I'm very happy for your
Aw.
daughter.
Aw.
Hell yeah.
We'll have her meet Gamera. We'll have Noel on stream to talk about Gamera.
I was about to say, you better have her pick her favorite Ninja Turtle.
You got it, man.
You go, IKN.
Oh, everything's been put on hold for a bit for me because I'm currently, I'm sitting in a very, very empty room because I'm in the process of moving to a different house. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
it'll be my own. So
Yeah,
nice.
that's always fun.
Yay.
I'll have a room bigger than a freaking
Closet.
I will send you guys a picture of what I've been dealing with for the past few years with all like torn up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I swear.
Well, I mean, my room is probably no better currently, but
Well, regardless, yeah, sorry for taking so long and everything. Appreciate y'all patience here. Fantastic.
Let's see. On my end, still working on Silent Hill F. Don't know if I'm gonna get any recording done this week because one thing that I absolutely have to do over the next 3 or so days is decalk and recalk the fucking bathroom. So that's gonna be fun. But then also I'm gonna be watching Bleach tomorrow, so that's exciting.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I feel like I'm feeling better. Hopefully, I've acclimated more. My altitude sickness is finally dying down. But let's see. Still working on Silent Hill F. I just, on impulse, over the last few weeks, wrote a Himiko Toga fanfiction, which I'm taking actually surprisingly seriously. But I finally finished writing the first arc, and so I'll edit that and maybe put it out. But like, I'm gonna go back to focusing on original works. Let's see. Bat fanfiction night, Friday night. Continuing Age of Scorpius. Don't know when we're going to have the next Maharvaln. That's still in the flux. We're like the next 2 or 3 weeks are just chaotic for everyone, so we'll see where everything lines up. And finally, of course, Team JYCT next week is going to be about again continuing this Unicorns of Balinor. Oh my
Also,
god.
are we having a Marvon this weekend?
I just mentioned that it's up in the air, that we're not having it this weekend, but
Okay.
basically no one can do it this way. We have conflicts this weekend, we have conflicts next weekend, and we have conflict the weekend after that. So we're all over the place. It's very unfortunate.
Right.
Yeah.
Ouch.
I want to get back to it as soon as possible because we're in the epilogue of the first arc.
You and me both.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Same.
But yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it for now. I am tired. I need to go rest.
Yes, go rest.
Thank
Take
you all
care,
so much
everybody.
for watching. I hope you all had a blast. I can speak for everyone here. I think we all did.
Yeah, we did.
And we'll catch you all on the flip side.
Goodbye.